Welcome back, Space Marines, to Chaos Gate Daemonhunters. We are picking up right after the story hit us with a huge curveball. We were boarded by a Nurgle attack cruiser. One of these Death Guard cruisers hit us. Kadex, the demon prince that we met at the, the Eldari craft world, tried to board us, destroyed the relic that we were using to hunt down the other bosses, but in his arrogance, allowed himself to be captured. And now, to be able to stay on the trail of the enemy bosses, we have a unique research project. So this is where we had been doing all the research out of the Codex Toxicus to be able to hunt down the other harvesters. But now we have this research option, the Domination of Kadex. So it is going to fire here in 6 days, and that will allow us to renew our hunt of these harvesters. I mean, I guess we don't know exactly what it's going to do. He could just as easily corrupt the Inquisitor himself and throw the whole campaign into a spinning tailspin, which wouldn't that be great? We've got a window here because I'm very worried. I'm very worried because this is about to hit 5, all of one color as well. This one's already at 5. We could be looking at 2 Chaos Gate missions on the next Bloom spawn. So I would like to be able to run the Kadex mission in the window between balloon spawn events, and then be able to rush to the south of the galaxy to be able to fend off those Chaos Gates. We'll see if it manages to work out that way, or if everything goes horribly wrong here at the final days. I've also discovered a squad that has to be one of my absolute favorite squads that I've ever run. Let's check our timeline here. We've got 1 day remaining. We'll talk about the squad building once we get into the mission.
Inquisitor. Inquisitor. Inquisitor!
I saw it, Ektar. I saw it all.
I thought you lost in the monster's mind.
Almost, perhaps. But I've seen how the bloom yet remains so strong.
Analysis.
A weakening Inquisitor. A hopeless cause. It seems your crusade ends here.
Inquisitor?
Its power is drawn from a wellspring within the Empyrean. A network of roots reaching directly from the Garden of Nurgle. Sever these roots, and the seeds will wither. The bloom will dwindle and perish.
That is deep within the Immaterium. Far beyond the Edict's reach.
The Dominus speaks truth. To locate the Garden of Nurgle within the warp would be impossible, even for the Grey Knights.
I have no more insight to offer. We cannot track the remaining Reapers. Nor can we walk into hell itself armed with only faith and fury. Even if we could, no weapon we possess could hope to cut them so close to the source of their power. I see no hope in this.
There is none left for you, Carter. Not even that disgusting Grand Master could help you now.
What did it say?
Contradiction. Kaldor Draigo travels the warp freely.
Throne!
Additional. He bears the Titan sword.
No purer blade has ever existed.
Uncertain. However, no armament exists on Titan which surpasses it.
We must try to reach him.
Your Supreme Grand Master has been cursed to wander the Sea of Souls. Our meeting on the craft world was blind luck. We cannot simply shout into the void and pray he answers.
Contra-assumption. Conditions on the Aldari craft world were novel, but distinct. The birthing of the Reapers echoed through a breach in the warp. Draigo indicated being drawn to the phenomenon.
To recreate such a disruption would require a force of extreme... The Prime Seeds.
What? We only hold 3 of those cursed things.
Yes, but each one contains a massive concentration of bloom essence. If I were to destroy them simultaneously, all that vile power would explode in a massive dispersal. It might draw Draigo's attention once again.
Insufficient. The craft world existed within unstable real space. A breach in the warp would still be necessary.
Yes, but if we were able to find a place where the veil between worlds was similarly thin...
Conclusion. The conditions that drew the Supreme Grand Master on the craft world could be recreated.
I suspect the warp storms that ravage this sector might offer a potential candidate.
An astute recommendation, Ektar. I am impressed. Ugh. Commander, we should set course for the nearest warp storm and scan for the necessary conditions.
Oh my goodness. I have watched a vision of the plague's true source from the demon prince's mind. The bloom's roots lie deep in the Garden of Blight, home to the plague god himself. We are now reliant on Lord Draigo, for he already stalks the realm of chaos, and his Titan Sword is an icon for purity to sever the roots. Our task now is to find a site to annihilate the prime seeds, irradiating the warp with a beacon of holy light. It is a message sure to be heard throughout the Immaterium by Lord Draigo and demonkind alike. Fantastic. We were also able to add Void Shields Stage 2. Probably very useful for traveling directly into a storm. Do we have an objective? It's any storm. If we go to any storm, we would be able to activate the mission, it seems. Oh, fantastic. So does this actually mean, chat, that the Reapers are unique encounters and we did 3 of the 5? We're not going to get to fight the other 2? Are we going to hit the end game before that is possible? That seems crazy to me, that the developers would create multiple boss fights and then just leave. They're huge set piece fights and they're just going to leave some of them setting off. What do we want to research now that we have completed the domination of Kadex? I think that we want to try and grab Heal 2. I'm not sure the campaign is going to last long enough to be able to reap the benefits of that stratagem, but it is what we are going to go for. And fortunately for us, there is a warp storm directly ahead. Search warp storms for a candidate world. Let us go. We do have the improved shields. Here comes the bloom spot. We have the improved shields to help with warp storm travel. Is this... Nope. I'm just checking for chaos gates. We didn't hit any of the chaos gates. This one would spawn a chaos gate. This one would, but they didn't spawn. So we are rushing on into the warp storm. No ritual site found. The search much... they're not all valid. Commander scans of this warp storm reveal no location suitable for the Inquisitor's ritual. We should continue searching the other storms active within the sector. Well, there is a mission here that we could still do. Let's get a warm-up fight in. Continue on course to the heart of the storm. We will disperse the plague that is growing within. And like I said, I have a new squad that I would love to be able to show off. The enhanced Geller field is keeping our ship from taking any damage for doing this travel. Warp storm disturbance. Yes, it is all being repelled by the Geller field. Oh, but now we get to talk to the Grandmaster. Okay.
Commander, the warp storms surrounding your sector have only gotten worse since our last meeting. Our astropaths now struggle to locate your signal. I have called a conclave of the Grand Masters to address these dire circumstances. I hope to gain their approval to send a number of strike ships to probe for safe passage through the warp. In the meantime, I still have the use of this null ship to send what small support I can. Let me know what will be of most aid.
What are we interested in here? Getting some Exterminatus munitions would be quite interesting. Maybe we go for that. Getting more knights in the harem is not incredibly interesting to me. And request a chapter standard. Your knights will gain experience more quickly. I don't really care about that either. Let's get some torpedoes.
Circumstances, exterminatus is not a decision to be made lightly. However, the fate of your sector, it seems, hangs in the balance. I will send you what cyclonic warheads I can on the null ship.
Another turgid bureaucracy drags its heels. At the least, Kai understands the stakes we face.
This conclave is rare news.
Are you yet so naive, Ektar? Mark my words. By the time we've succeeded, this conclave of yours will still be debating whether to let us fend for ourselves.
Yes. Baleful Edict will never be able to return to Titan, at least not for many more years. We've maxed out all of our requisitions on the armory over here. We're just going to confirm. And honestly, we're still looking for some more requisitions. We're at 0. When good equipment pops up, we're not always able to grab it. Very disappointing to see. Alright, bloom spawn activity happening on this world. Let us disperse the demon kind. Start mission. Win mission without using willpower. No thank you. I enjoy using willpower. So, this team that we have concocted here is absolutely incredible. You have the, let's see, where do we show it all? The chaplain is the linchpin. The chaplain has his ability here, Intonement for Guidance, plus 35% crit to all characters' range attacks. Then you've got the Purgator, obviously benefiting from ranged attack crit, and he has an ability that when he crits, he has a chance of being able to get a action point returned. So a lot of action efficiency right there. But the real piece that makes it sing is the Justicar. He is carrying Apostate's Woe. That is a unique, legendary, level 3 Stormbolter. Loadout, ranged weapons, Stormbolter. Here it is. The kicker here, precision targeting. When this weapon crits, you can choose to damage one of the target's body parts. So you get the targeting selector of a melee crit on your ranged weapon. And oh wait, what does it do? This is calculated prior to the litany of guidance out of the chaplain. 95% chance of critting on his range attacks because of the Blessed Greaves, this weapon's stats. And then when you add on the litany, he crits every single attack, is what that means. So you crit every single time and you get the selector every single time. It's insane. We do have an extra equipment slot right here. What is good for him? He's got melee crit up, equipment slot. You could give him... No, I don't care about the Aegis shield. Do you want resistance? You could give him resistance just to be a little bit tankier. And then the rest of the team kind of comes together just by being very durable. They're all carrying the staves to get the free Aegis shield. The librarian has a lot of focus. He does crazed attacks on his basic. And let's see. All visible enemies gain 3 stun. Yeah, that's the stratagem I would like to be able to utilize. So basically the pieces are just extremely durable. You push them forward towards the enemy. They have enough armor not to be too concerned with healing. And then you generate constant craze status on the enemies and constant crits. We'll see. If you guys in chat have any suggestions on improving the squad build, we can play around with it a little bit, try and perfect it. But I like this as a starting point. It's been hard to decide who gets the crit Stormbolter, because the Justicar doesn't really have a lot of synergy with range attacks out of his abilities. You got some other people that are increasing their crit damage. Even the Paladin can increase his crit chance even farther, so you could actually hit 100% crit. The thing is that they're not quite as durable as the Justicar, and the Justicar lends a little bit of other utility because he's got Honor the Chapter.
We must return his jest with fire and vengeance.
Okay, looking at the bloom spawn. One is on this corner of the map. I'm not sure I've ever even fought on this map before. This looks like an entirely new map for me. Which one do we want to hit first? Because of this fissure in the ground, it looks like it kind of splits. We've got to choose our way early on. We will go to this one, northward, based on this current orientation of the camera. It's always a little trippy to try and use cardinal directions when the camera can be really rotated.
Horrors invade our realm.
Let's see how the squad comes together. Also, the Purgator is able to bring a lot of ammunition for healing skulls. So that's where we're able to get some of the support. And the Librarian has some other support abilities as well. He can teleport the team around. Give us a little bit of extra mobility. Because we're all, except for the Purgator, we are all in the Terminator armor. Which means that our mobility is a little bit hampered. We will move on up. So what is the going opinion in chat? Are we going to be able to fight the two harvesters that we missed previously? Or are we going to have to do a new let's play to be able to get to them? I would like to be able to fight all 5. And the Chaplain. The Chaplain has 8 base armor as well. Also, the Chaplain is rocking a legendary staff there. That we're in the other room. I thought there were enemies right here. The Chaplain is rocking a legendary staff. That means that he doesn't have to pay the willpower cost to maintain his litany. So you can just set it and forget it. Which is great for us. So let's actually set that now. Intonement Full Guidance. Each knight gains 35% crit for their ranged attacks. Activate that now. In preparation. It will last forever because I don't plan on ever turning it off. And then we'll move everybody up to be ready to pop this pod of enemies. Let's get the Librarian on up. He might actually give us sightline with his angle. No, still too far away. Okay. Justicar, you're the one that I want to move in the closest. Start scoring our unlimited crits. Here they are. Fantastic.
These heretics will suffer the ultimate
Alright. Is anyone in range already? They are? Oh no, they're already in range. Okay. Yeah, we can hit any of them except, nope, we can't hit every single one of them. So, where do we want to start? Probably here. And let's, if we pop Nurgle's gift, I believe then his cloud of support goes away. Rip off that staff.
We come.
There we go. Oh, you know, I felt like something was off. It just occurred to me that I turned down the music. There we go. Much better. Let's go ahead, go right back to the well. Again, another crit. Disable Stream of Corruption. So now he's headless, armless, and let's hit the guy in the front here to be able to afflict crazed forever. So as long as they're milling down there, they'll just start attacking each other. Fantastic. Now the Librarian is able to similarly start peppering them with crazed. So we want to focus this onto some of the other characters here. What? I don't get any damage. Well, we'll just pop this instead, I guess. I think the combination of the distance that he's firing at and then the aura, the cloud of flies that the enemy support is using was keeping us from being able to do any damage there. If we step up a little bit with the Purgator, we can start firing. I don't actually want to kill that guy because he was the one who was crazed. He's the one who will attack the others. So we'll just go for breaking the armor. We have armor break on our Purgator here. Be able to soften them up quite a bit. I could just go for the kill. Is there someone else I can shoot? I guess we kill him. Feels good.
Who's next, brothers?
Now the Chaplain. The Chaplain... Honestly, I love this cliff. There's no way they can get to us. we'll just keep on softening them up. Next round we'll go in. This enemy's worn down to nothing. Just a body and an arm with a spiny sword. There it is. The two Chaos Marines just standing in the back are like, yeah, these guys should have worn armor. Oh no. Is it gonna kill his friend? Yes!
They won't.
Okay, we get a little bit of a plague zone that we're gonna have to cross here. And just barely scratching the armor. What's up, Robbie? Good to see you. How have you been, my friend?
Standing ready.
Just a car. Start lining up the crits.
Death to the enemy.
I can disable his ranged weapon here, which will break off his Overwatch. With no Overwatch, we can now advance very safely. I think that we keep the Justicar just firing from on high is so good. But there's one more. We can hop up the heavy cover right here and then hit the guy who's in the back. Good to hear it, Robbie. We hit the guy in the back, also bust off his ranged weapon. We're just able to shoot off all their arms. We have surgical placement of the bullets from any range.
Come on.
The Librarian.
Unleash me.
Let's move the Chaplain up.
Advancing.
And we gotta figure out who has the best range opportunities right now.
Yes, Commander.
I'm doing pretty good, Robbie. I am a little tricked out by this game as to how close to the final end game I am. But I'm looking forward to what the next big set piece battle is going to be. They've hyped it up quite a bit. I'm gonna try and put some kills onto the Purgator, I believe. And I mean, it's a great day to be back in the game. The weekend was took the weekend off. Got to get out, enjoy the spring weather. I don't know if anybody in chat plays disc golf, but got a number of buddies who play disc golf. We went out for a couple rounds.
All spec sensors detecting nearby foes. Executed.
Alright. They're just folding back like paper before us. We could actually... Can we come and bust through the door and hit him? I would love that. Let's do this. So we hop down, we run through, breach the doorway, and then hit him in the face with our staff. That is Grey Knight's way. Plague did get placed on our Chaplain there. So I think we want to purify that off. We don't have a lot of support capabilities on this team because we're going without an Apothecary. Ooh. Okay. So it's going to be harder to crit for the next 5 turns by 50%. Interesting. Because... Is there anything new about Evil Genius 2? Not that I've heard. Have you heard something I haven't? I've not been in the game in a while. I feel like I keep fairly on top of whenever Steam posts updates for games that I've followed. And I haven't seen anything for Evil Genius 2. I was kind of hoping that they would put something out for kind of like an anniversary update, or, you know, they're kind of teasing us with all the Valve free DLC. And then they left everybody hanging, waiting for the Half-Life DLC, but that's exactly what Valve has done, so I suppose that is par for the course. Chaplain. Purgator, please heal and purify Chaplain. Get the plagued off of him. Have you still been playing much of EG2, Robbie? Let's see. Let's move up. Now we want to be able to get around. We have the spreader here and an enemy patrol right together. So Get everybody up as close as we can before we activate the enemy pod. There it is. Ooh, we got the Hellbrute. Okay. And a number of reinforcements popping in. What genius have you been playing, Robbie?
Enemy sighted.
Okay, so this area of effect, the Hellbrute is launching an attack off in this direction. That's what he's channeling right now.
My blade is yours.
So,
What is your whip?
where's the Justicar?
Your command.
Oh, it is this guy.
What is your
Yes.
will?
Get him in range to be able to fire. I guess anywhere does fine. Let's honestly put him on top of the box. Stand on your soapbox and rain lead fire. You've been playing Maximilian? Max is always one of my favorites. His training buff is just so good. We could stack up the stun. Inflicting Craze is also crazy good. Blinded would reduce his ranged capabilities. Let's give him Crazed forever. Yeah, the crit build, I feel like is... Alright, that time we didn't get the crit. But it's not a fault in the build, it's because they got the Unbreakable Host. He's got a minus 50% chance to crit for the next 5 turns. Librarian can come up here. I think that we just keep on wearing him down. We almost broke through the armor. We could also use Psychic Shriek to be able to stack up the stun. You can execute these guys. Also, being able to fire on this little plant is quite good because they have armor break.
Unleash me.
One of the most annoying things.
It will be done.
Purgator will come around. He's also got armor break. So we'll be able to wear down the durability on the Hellbrute. With 2 shots, we get to break down 2 armor every single shot. Next round, we'll be able to get right into his health.
Taste my fury.
Very good for us. And then the Chaplain. I'm tempted to throw the Chaplain right into this group of enemies.
Taking position.
Because he can come around and then they'll spawn in right on top of him. And he'll be able to go straight to making his melee attacks, which I feel like could be advantageous to us. What kind of henchman team are you running with Max, Robbie? Do I think there will be an Evil Genius 3? I sure hope so. I feel like... I don't know what else the studio is working on. But they obviously had a lot of love for Evil Genius 2. So I think an Evil Genius 3 could certainly be in the cards. Let's go with... Yeah, we'll just make the range attacks. We'll make the range attacks. We'll let the little plant hit us. As much as I hate that to be the case. Who knows? Maybe that Hellbrute will take out the little plant for us. There's the shot he was charging. Come on, attack him. Yes! He did exactly what I wanted. Oh, man. What would I like to see in case they ever made an Evil Genius 3? The Evil Genius 3, I mean, if I'm being, like, I would like to see a big rebuild on the game to get some more interesting base building management systems. But if I'm thinking more realistically, they're not going to overhaul the system too much from what they had in Evil Genius 2 if they make it soon. So I would honestly just like some more strategy around the base building elements, some more opportunities to optimize the base.
Unleash me.
Probably multiple bases. The ability to have to travel around, maybe. Set up temporary bases or mobile bases, and then you have to move about the world to avoid the forces of justice. That could be the storyline, is that basically the genius has come to believe that a stationary base is too hard to maintain, too difficult to keep safe, and so you have to always be on the move, and then you can have mechanics of like needing to find fuel for your base and needing to do upkeep on it and whatnot. Stay out of reach of the enemy forces. Dodge the crit again. Have I changed the composition of my squad since the patch? Not too much. Well, my squad was kind of always rotating because everybody gets injured just constantly. So there's only so much I could change, Rainer. But this squad right here, I'm absolutely loving. It's bringing in some synergies of some of the advanced classes and some of the highest tiers of legendary weapons. And so we have a 95% crit chance on our Justicar, who is able to have precise targeting, which means he gets the melee crit selector on his range attacks. And so far, that's basically unstoppable. Right now, the enemies have a warp surge active that is reducing my crit chance by 50%, so I'm not able to go full ham on them. But we were doing it at the very beginning, and it was insane. I do have another action on the chaplain. Sure, just hit him. Did the patch ruin one of your favorite compositions, Rainer? Come on, chaplain, hold strong. Oh, yes. Oh, no. He got plagued on him again. That is the one thing. And he just kicks me off the map. Plagued is the one thing that is making me spend my servitor skulls. I know the patch, the biggest thing for me that the patch ruined was the stun grenades. I had been using those quite a lot and honestly abusing them. So it was probably a good play on their part to tone that down. I believe it was at 3 stun and then it got patched to 2, which makes a huge difference. But it's not too bad. You're using the muscle minions. Fantastic. Alright, let's knock this over. Justicar. Do I even want to use his melee? The thing is that you have the best ranged attack. If you crit it, if we crit this plant, do we get death? Some of the plants are like immune to crits, some of them just give you bonus damage, and some of them will immediately die. I want the one that just immediately dies. No. No luck. Let's see. Purgator. Purgator can slot on up here. If I was in the game, which one would it be? If I was a minion, I would be an engineer. They seem like they have the best toys. If you look at all the items that they were given, they have the fun stuff to do. So I feel like being the valet could be interesting as well. You just kind of turn your brain off and run the casino games. I feel like running casino games could be just as fun as, would be more fun to me than actually playing them. Because it's not, you don't have any stakes in the game. You can just sit back and watch other people lose or win money and vicariously get the thrill without risking anything. So if I ever go to Vegas, I'll just be jealous of the dealers and whatnot. No, weekend. All right, time to bring the plant down.
Ready. For the Emperor.
Give me a crit. I wanted to see if it would die. Interceptors are now What? Interceptors are now puppies. Interceptors are still the bomb. The interceptors with supporting fire. I've got a build for an interceptor that I still really like. I don't think they got taken down too much. They needed to be taken down a little bit. They were shoving out all the other classes. You get some interceptors and some Justicars go and honor the chapter just so the interceptor can take more actions. And that can just be the squad for the entire game. It was great, but also I can understand why they toned him down a little.
Black Fiend. No match for the Emperor's orders. It will be done.
What I want to do as a project for like these next 2 days is to get some guide videos out about building the different characters, because they don't have a respec option, which I feel like is really unfortunate. So then if you invest all the way into taking a character up to max level, you want to know that the abilities that you're picking are going to be useful. And because I've already put over like 70 hours into this campaign, I've got a number of max level characters, so I can show off what the different higher level abilities do. In case I could meet anyone famous, who would it be? So how famous does it have to be, Robbie? I would honestly, I would like getting to meet some of the YouTubers that I follow. There's one guy who covers a Star Wars mobile game called Arnold T101. And I followed him through his quote-unquote rise to fame. He's a pretty big channel now. And I feel like it would just be really fun to get to talk to them. So I've seen so much of their content. I've seen more content out of YouTubers than like celebrities or other more traditional famous people. Let's run up here. We can get the Justicar to have an Overwatch. Right now I feel like the hot topic famous people to meet as well as like Elon Musk is a shoo-in. Getting to talk to that guy be super fun. But I can only imagine how expensive his time is.
My blade is yours.
I also always wonder if you were to meet somebody who is like honest to goodness a celebrity, like how much are they actually focused on their interaction with you, and how many other like million things do they have going on in their mind?
Yes, Commander. I sense them near.
Ugh, more patrols.
The enemy is wounded.
There we go. Let's put the Purgator in place to be able to hit these guys. Do you need a reload? You do not need a reload. Just run up here. Be ready for these enemies as soon as they spawn.
The Aegis shields us. With me, rotted brother.
Alright, I'm glad we resisted whatever affliction it was. Oh, he's probably putting disruption.
The enemy converging.
And we've just managed to run right at a Hellbrute. Great.
We have here.
Maybe that was not the smartest idea. Well, how quickly can we dismantle one?
Yes, Commander.
With the Justicar. We have a full clip. We're at full crit percentage, 95% chance of critting. We're going to go plus stun. If I keep stacking plus stun, we can actually get the execute, I think. We should be able to get it very quickly. Yeah. Ah, it's so strong. So that's plus 6 stun that we've added. And there he is. He's knocked over. Now we go for the execute. Oh my goodness. 1 unit, 3 actions, and the Hellbrute is out of commission. Yeah, I'll give the kill to the Librarian. I want the Librarian to get some more experience. Execution. Also because he will be able to make it out of the blast radius. Let's go. So I missed it. What faction am I playing as? I'm facing Nurgle, but missed who I'm playing as. So we are the Grey Knights chapter of Space Marines. Defending the Imperium within this sector. How's it going up in Alaska?
It will be done. Your command.
Let's see. Chaplain. Chaplain can keep on pressing in.
Power. Silver Knights.
More reinforcements coming in through the warp. Let's go.
The foe bleeds.
Yeah. Chaplain can just finish him.
It is finished.
One more action on the Chaplain. Probably just move up to cover. Yeah. We'll take cover here. And then we'll spend... Everybody else is going to have to hoof it just to be able to intercept these reinforcements. The chaplain is feeling a little overextended, but at the same time, this kind of par for the course. We'll come on up. And then set the overwatch. We just catch the tip there, so when the enemies pop in, we should be able to punish them. If I could meet anyone from Evil Genius, who would it be? Ooh. I don't know. None of them would be all that friendly.
More corpses join the ranks.
I feel like meeting one of the super agents would probably be the most interesting encounter.
What is your will?
But I'm trying to think of which one would be my top choice. My top choice would probably be like, I don't know, Agent X. Getting to talk to Agent X would be sweet. Go to the shooting range with Agent X. That actually sounds like a great way to spend a day. Shoot some skeet, drink some Black Rifle coffee. That just seems like his kind of thing, and I'd be down for it. Let's see, if we move up to here, we're able to get one pod shot off. I don't know if that's that useful to me. I could hit this. That will knock this enemy forward. Let's do this. We can use the knockback to our advantage here. It destroys the cover, pushes the one Plague Marine towards us, and then if he's closer up, we can close with the chaplain, and we also open up the firing lane for our Purgator. I like this. I like this. Let's see. The Little Alaskan, didn't you have a recommendation on somebody who does really good Warhammer lore videos? I've forgotten who it was, but I'd be interested in picking it up, especially after having invested so much time into this specific campaign.
Dominated. Down.
Ooh, more enemies, alright. If I could work with any evil genius, who would it be? So that one is wild, but I think that Red Ivan would actually have the best life expectancy, or at least the best employee experience. And that's not to say that it would be great, it's just more a knock against all of the other characters in that universe. Let's put the crit over here. And, ooh, I could break off his sword or make him go crazy and attack his allies. Let's make him go crazy forever. We'll just leave him alone for a little bit as we work through the rest of them.
I've claimed a seed.
Librarian. This could be the Librarian's time to shine, because he's got the team teleport up and available. Let's run up here. Oh, we have to take the reload. Okay. We can slow roll it a little bit, get all the reloads in, and then teleport into the middle of them and mess them up. So, in the meantime, we want to stack some stun counters. So be prepared. We can also use our stratagem to be able to stack 3 stun on all the visible enemies. The chaplain can get in there. Let's go. Ah, parried. No. Parry this, casual. Yes. Break his arm off. Fantastic. And stack this stun. Inflict craze. Inflict craze. He's so close to dying. I don't think he'll get much, especially now that we've weakened him by taking away his his melee weapon. But we didn't know we were getting the second stun. So let's use the armor break. Put the armor break to work here. We're able to take a little bit of damage. Get the armor break. This is still kind of our preparatory turn. To win the librarian, he's got the warp charge ability, but then you can he's got the teleport ability. When you activate warp charge on the teleport ability, he can teleport all the knights to the area that he is going to. And then we can just jump into the middle of them with everybody and absolutely go off. Let's put the armor break over here. Just spread the love, get the most use out of the armor break. And then pass turn. No. He was crazed, but now he's using attacks that his allies are immune to. I feel like the enemies intentionally pull their punches when they are crazed. They'll use like their weakest attacks against their friends. Anyway. What can you do? At least they're not attacking you. Our knight heal abilities have 0 effectiveness for the next 3 turns. Well, that's too bad. Okay, so this is where we just go off. We activate Word of the Emperor. Confirm. All the enemies get 3 stun. And then, because we're in the overpowered late game, we activate it again. All the enemies just got hit with 6 stun. They're all down except for the main one and the plants. Then the librarian comes in and he opens up the Gate of Infinity. Gate of Infinity is going to drop us in as close over here as we can. Warp charge it. All the knights are going to go with him. Voila. We're all in position. One more enemy patrol. We don't care. We're done right here. Chaplain is going to roll through all these guys to give us all bonus actions. Execute. And himself a lot of XP. That's one. And plus stun. Go again. Execute. I love his execution is he's like using psychic ability to like pull them up and defeat them, and then with the final blows he just bonks them on the head. Bonk. Okay, so now that everybody has insane numbers of action points, we've got 6 actions here, 6 actions here, and 6 actions here. So, let's use them.
Is yours. Death to the enemy.
Now we'll just cut up this plant, and I believe that we teleport away immediately. I could be wrong. It could be that you only teleport after a round.
Taste my fury.
The action efficiency after a couple executions in a single round is so good. And he even gets a free reload? Are you kidding?
I must rearm.
Let's go. If I could create a new evil genius, what would they do? The new evil genius would probably be like a infiltration specialist who's able to... I don't know, you need some kind of interesting interaction with the forces of justice.
Well done, Commander.
Maybe be able to go out there and turncoat. Like you could be a mobile brainwasher. I think that would be a cool genius idea. Victory for the Grey Knights. Fantastic. Alright, let's paw through the spoils of war. And then we need to investigate the other warp storms to try and figure out where we can bring Draigo back in to help us. What did we get? We got a level 7 librarian, potentially. We only have 3 requisitions. We have to be very stingy. Plus 3 crit damage for their range. Plus 3 crit damage, yes! This is exactly what I need. Heart of Purity, immune to plague is nice. The crit build, yes, yes. Titan's Vengeance. Alright, we're getting this. This new little shiny helmet. It's mine now. Oh, it's so good. We have a 95% crit chance, and then we get +2 crit damage on top of that by wearing the special helmet. It's so good. Our Purgator? Purgator is going up to his final level. So this is his last 2 ability points to be able to spend. And now I feel like that's a lot of pressure to figure out what he wants. I haven't looked at his upgrade tree in a little bit. Sanctified Kill Zone is very good. And then I think that you just go upgrade duration. I really would have liked to pick up Enduring Reflexes, but I don't really care about support fire because he only does 2 damage. Let's go up here. Going good in Alaska? Yeah. We miss you guys too. It was a great year up there. And especially some great memories hanging out with you guys. Let's see. Ranged weapon upgrades. We can go Psy Cannon on this Justicar. The thing is that he's not going to use the Psy Cannon. He's going to use the Storm Bolter. Rend the Unclean. Blast. Knockback. Plus damage. I mean, that sounds pretty great. But you maxed out Honor the Chapter? Is there any other bonus to your ranged weaponry? Maybe we just take Rend the Unclean and then go into additional damage. Oh, he has one more. He can gain max willpower. He can gain max willpower a lot of different ways. Let's pick up, honestly, the Psy Cannon. Yeah, I'm hyped for the wedding. It's coming up soon. It's coming up a lot sooner than I was thinking. All right. We have the Warp Storms to investigate. Thank you, Little Alaskan. Thank you. The channel, it's been a trip. Okay, within the heart of this warp storm, we can potentially find a place that we can bring back the Grand Master by destroying the Prime Seeds. We're upgrading our guns. I like that. We don't have enough servitors to begin another project, so let's keep on traveling the warp. If we make it here, we'll investigate. Gain stratagem Righteous Endurance. Okay, maybe we will actually have time to be able to utilize the new heal. Research that for me, Vakir. Let's go. Let's hop in. Explore the storm. No! No! Okay. So now we're in an interesting place. Actually, no. This enemy is leaving. He's leaving right now. What is happening here?
Commander, your men have been away from the halls of Titan for too long. And I fear they risk losing touch with our traditions. The exigencies of a campaign can feel like they leave little space for diversions, but we must temper our bodies as well as our will. I suggest a brief suspension of operations to hold a series of contests of might and skill. A tournament to remind them of their heritage and renew their oaths.
Exigencies indeed. Commander, we cannot be distracted by such trivialities.
You're telling me that the Grand Master, watching our sector of the warp almost fall to utter destruction, to the point that he has authorized Exterminamus and is giving us warheads, is like, hold a tournament, have some fun. I want to say the bloom does not rest, nor shall we, but when the Grand Master calls, you answer. We will hold a small contest of arms. The problem here is now our knights are going to injure each other.
Entirely to
Yeah.
the letter of the
Light
Grand
wound, light
Master's
wound.
instructions,
Promotion?
but such a demonstration will do our brothers some good.
We got a promotion out of that, guys. Okay, well now I see that differently. I would have gone all in if we'd had promotions. We got the Librarian to level up. Let's go. Okay, Librarian. I was looking here at Psychic Shriek as my savior, but it has not really panned out. The thing is, we could make it better. Does that help? I think we go this and this to be able to make it good. Hopefully, if it leads to a couple extra executions in battle, then I think it is actually worth it. We have one final warp storm that we need to investigate. That is right up here. Okay. So we come in here. Now we have to just pass time, waiting for this dreadnought to leave. Now that it is... Oh. The storm blipped us right to where we wanted to be. I'll take that.
Commander, we have identified
We found it!
location on
Seeing as I'm playing a 40k game, have I listened to the Horus Heresy at all? If I like 40k, I should listen to Blade Mort. That's what I was asking. Yes,
This
Blade Mort.
location has been added to your star map. It is deeply infested with Nurgle's bloom, so
Oh, gosh.
opposition is likely to be fierce.
Let's go, we found it. Sacrista. I remember that you had recommended a 40k lore channel. And I wanted to get reminded as to what it was. Blade Mort. Anyone else in chat have recommendations on good 40k lore channels?
This planet, Sacrista, matches our Auspex telemetries. The veil between the Sea of Souls and real space is slim.
The cathedral here was once a monument to the Emperor's majesty. Now it's a ruin to blasphemy and sacrilege.
I can feel the emanations of misery within. Commander, this world is overrun with the bloom, while the warp storm narrows the precipice between our real space and the warp. This is as close to an ideal candidate we are liable to find for this ritual. With your leave, I will prepare the prime seeds for the mission ahead.
This feels like we're in the true end game. But at the same time, they're just dishing out the standard upgrades. 5 requisitions, though. Reach the cathedral inner sanctum. Inquisitor Vakir must survive, so we're going back in with Vakir. What's up, Litwick? How you been doing, my man? Do we just rock the exact same squad that we had before? I mean, I feel like they were incredibly powerful. You've been watching religiously since the 5-hour stream, but I must ask, where is episode 7? So, the episodes are kind of scuffed. One of them was, I was going to be 2 episodes and I made the thumbnails to split it up and then I didn't split it up. So the really long stream where we fight the third Reaper was meant to be 2 episodes, but then it's just stayed as 1. So you're not missing one. The continuity of the campaign is set, it's just the numbering is absolutely scuffed. Here's the thing, we can take off the nullifier matrix to be able to add enhanced auto senses tier 2 to get +3 crit damage. And it means that we're less durable, but we hit +3 on every attack. That just, I mean, that has to get in, right? It has to get in. What else do we want to bring in? The Librarian. I mean, we're really trusting in the Purgator being able to support with enough healing, which is a little risky, but I think I'm up for the risk. Yeah, we'll do this. I'm up for the risk, but I'm also, after some of my other encounters in this campaign, not stupid. We're going to drop down a scum save. Start mission. All right, any other improvements on the Chaplain? So the Chaplain gives us, we're basically taking him because he's got 8 passive armor and he's got Atonement for Guidance, plus 35% crit on all ranged attacks. Purgator, excellent synergy with the crit on range attacks. He also is bringing most of our support. Inquisitor, she's got our normal loadout. We can't change that. Librarian. The Librarian is allowing us to teleport our knights and can inflict crazed on the enemies. Justicar crits at 95% of the time. Can I play on Xbox or do you have to get a PC? I think this game has released multiple platforms.
All is ready, Inquisitor. The wards on the Prime Seeds are reaffirmed and are in your hands.
Good. I will blaze them into the warp with the Emperor's purity.
A pale ember against the flame of a trillion tormented souls.
Cease your prattle.
Inquisitor.
It is nothing, Dominus. Initiate teleportation.
Hold strong, Vakir. My brothers will protect you to the last.
Thank you, Hector.
Hector, the Inquisitor's pulse has risen considerably.
Her resistance has proven almost inhuman. But it is clear she has finally reached her limits. I am ready to do my part.
Upon her return, then?
If she returns.
Oh, we are in the end game here. Vakir's at the breaking point. Oh no, we're going in with a liability on the mission. For the Emperor it shall be done. The 666 verses of scorn have been read. The bullets sanctified. Our armor purified. We are the Emperor's fists. We will make his will known to the enemies with blood and steel. Litwick, glad you've been enjoying the series. It has been a blast to play through. I have loved this game as well.
By all that is holy.
Yes, the holy, beautiful work of the Plague God.
Never have I felt such torment.
Oh, you will feel all of this and more, Carver. Soon.
Silence!
Inquisitor, our goal is the inner sanctum. You know what must be done.
She is falling to the corruption. Our goal is the inner sanctum. I am assuming that if we just run the gauntlet of the map, we'll be able to make it. Ah, yes. To the center of the cathedral here. Oh. Oh, incredible.
Yes, Commander.
So, straight on it is then. Now this is interesting. We should actually be able to have the more agile characters hop around out here.
At once. Comms off. Ready for
Enemy
battle.
patrol sighted. Librarian. Where do we put the librarian? Oh, he has to swing all the way around. I wonder how... I'm trying to gauge in my mind. I've been trying to gauge this for a while. How close we really are to the very end of the game. Are they going to throw any extra twists? Or is this well and truly the end? Justicar, come around. And then Chaplain. I need you as well. Unfortunately, you guys have to go so far to the left. The other two are going to outpace you guys.
Intriguing.
Texted me a link. Thank you, Alaskan. Thank you. I'll definitely be checking it out.
Brothers, take heed of the Noctilith crowns.
Do I have to break
The
these
enemy is
down?
clearly aware of our presence here.
I'll see you, Robbie. Glad you were able to join the stream. Always fun chatting and hanging out. Okay. Do I have to break down all of these gates? It doesn't say I have to. It's just potentially a spawning point for them. Whew. Well. Ah, there's another one right here. Let's go up and see what this one is looking like. Press up here with the chaplain. Moving forward with an 8 armored character always feels good. He can take the brunt of just about anything. I'd like to be able to get vision through this broken up window. Especially if Vakir could potentially shut it down. We'll move her up here.
I was already planning that.
Are the enemies able to jump these gaps? Does anyone in chat know if the enemies can jump the gaps? Is my Purgator in jeopardy? Or can he kind of sit out there and harass them to his heart's content? We'll come up here. I don't want to learn a lesson the hard way. So I'll bring him back with the rest of the group. Let the enemies come to us. See if they can keep up.
The craft world was the nursery, yes, but the bloom was perfected here. All it took was one blessed voice amidst the cacophony of prayers to your false emperor.
Lies!
Only one. That's how weak he is.
Some enemies can, but I should be fine, Mike says.
Brothers, strike for the chapter.
Okay. Now the numbers are starting to get worrisome. Let's hit this. And let's go destabilize for the extra damage. That should throw it off quite a bit. Yeah, there we go. Kick it out. And the extra explosion. Now, with the Inquisitor, we should be able to work our way in. Deeper and deeper. Into the spreading corruption. I would like to come up to here and then try and craze the enemies. So we'll cast Frenzy on... Can I get all of them? The pixel perfect placement that hits 3 of them. And it got crazed on all of them. Fantastic. Can you take a shot on anybody? Not really. Let's keep her on the safer side. You'll run back to cover. Librarian. I could honestly come down into this building. I wish that the camera... I don't know, that you could pull away the layers of the camera. Something. Because otherwise seeing in the buildings gets... Like, there's stuff always in your way. Once your camera gets close enough, it's fine. But until that point, it's annoying. Can I drop it on both? I can.
I am his.
We send the statue over. And take out all the cover that I had been using. That's okay. Not all of it, just most of it. Can I... Where's my angle to fire on this little guy? I have to get really close. I don't want to be that close to him. But this isn't bad. We'll come up here. Be able to drop a clip into this sword bearer.
The Titan.
Bust up his armor. Take him down.
Fall.
Now the chaplain. The chaplain goes right in. He's not scared. Crack his armor. Make him vulnerable? Fantastic. Unfortunately, we're the last one to go. I need your vulnerability. If I could have found a staff that gave the higher chance of vulnerability, I would have taken it in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat, guys. What? Oh, yes. It's a chaos spawn. He was crazed. He should attack his friends, right? None of these crazed enemies are attacking each other. Come on, you're my last chance. No. Oh well.
Inquisitor, the enemy's reinforcements will not cease. You must make haste to the inner sanctum.
Trying, Ektar.
Ah, we must make haste. So we cannot... I guess that's what we were checking, right? We can't do anything about these gates. They will just keep on coming. So we always want to be gaining forward motion with our activities then. We could... Ah, she doesn't get close enough. I could teleport in and then banish this one. But I don't know if it's worth it. We'll take the shot to get the kill on the Purgatory. And then start moving up.
I am the Emperor's fury.
Oh, it's only 1 AP to get to here? I love that.
My way.
Now...
What?
Inquisitor, can you deal with this little guy?
I am here to
Not that well, honestly. Yeah, so the Librarian shoots. I would honestly like to be able to give the kill over to Vakir so that she can get a little bit of willpower back. So she can keep on using Crazed. One of my preferred crowd control methods.
standing ready.
Justicar, you're gonna move up and just stare down the beast. Let's get some crits going. So, first off, how about you will be vulnerable forever? And second off, I would like to panic you. Panic for 1 turn, that will get him to move away. Give me a little bit more time to wear them down. Excellent.
Your orders. Your orders?
The chaplain, I mean, he asked for this fight. You gotta finish it.
The enemy is wounded.
Very good. He's not even running his litany, is he? Oh, man.
For the Emperor.
I need to get the litany up so that we get the higher crit chance. Now the Inquisitor. Inquisitor can pepper any of these.
Opening fire.
6. Does that actually give me the kill? Yes. Okay, so we get 1 kill back on the Inquisitor for a little bit of willpower. It only costs 2 willpower to be able to use Frenzy, the ability that inflicts Crazed. We'll use Smite here. Get this more damage. Okay. And then the Chaos Spawn was panicked. He's going to run away. We can then press on toward the Inner Sanctum next round. These guys way back behind. They're too far behind. They're not going to catch up. I would like to be able to poke at that drone, though. The drone is worrying me. The Chaos Spawn will clear the way. Follow him, brothers. Okay, now the drone is going to drop right on top of our heads. That'll give us an opportunity to finish it off.
Stay with the squad.
Her biosignature seems to be in flux.
She is nothing if not persistent. She must prevail.
Come on, Inquisitor, stay
I'm
with me.
concentrating.
Stay with me. I need you, Vakir. I'm not sure where I'm going to put you here. Honestly, we could teleport her. Stay up to here. Then we can fire back at the enemies. Take a shot, take a reload.
Empty.
My blade is yours. Yes, Commander.
Chaplain. Finish the enemy.
Wounds inflicted.
You get to make the kills, then you activate your guidance. Intonement for guidance. That gives us plus 35% crit on all of our range attacks. So then the Justicar is able to come up and keep on slugging. How about we panic it again? keep it running off this direction, clearing the way for us. Excellent. And we even got a free reload? No way. Let's shoot this guy. Let's make him go crazy so that he'll attack his friends who are chasing us back here. Did I ever find out if all the Seed Reapers count as unclean ones? So, it was still mixed. That one crazy thing we fought seemed like it was called a spawn of Nurgle, like it was actually called something else. But everyone else did look like Great Unclean Ones. And then there's 2 that I didn't get to fight. They set up 5 boss battles. And I mean, incredible respect to the developers for doing this. They made content that not everybody gets to see. You get to pick 3 out of the 5, and you don't even know that you're picking. Because once you hit 3, you get the Kadex coming in, messing up your plans, and then this mission. So we're gonna have to do a whole nother playthrough to be able to get the other Reapers. I might actually have a scum save that will pull things back. I don't know, I'm kind of torn. Because part of me wants to start over on the highest difficulty and then see the plague or the Great Unclean Ones that I did not see this round. And then the other part of me wants to make it a little faster and just load an old scum save and play through them that way. The Librarian has one more attack. You are so close to killing this thing. Just use a Force Strike. Oh no, it still doesn't finish it. Alright, just let it sit. And it's gonna run away this turn anyway, so we're okay. I won't say anything, but it's not over yet. Alright, Mike. I mean, I'm all for some more stuff. So far, the quality of these missions has been going up and up. The longer they keep us on this ride, the better. Did he get the kill? Yes! So the enemy was panicked. He wanted to run away from the Librarian. That gave the Librarian a free attack, and he kills him on his way out. He trips him up. He trips him up with the staff, and the guy falls on his face and dies. It maybe will allow you to continue searching research after the end of it all, similar to Cross and Xcom.
You are nothing.
Perhaps. But I still have unspoken truths you lust after. All you need to do is ask.
Okay. This is where we begin pulling some of our teleportation shenanigans to speed things up. Warp charge with the Librarian, he'll bring the entire team with him. We get out of that sticky situation with the Hellbrute. Suddenly all our knights are way up here. Fantastic. I would love it if it gave you kind of, I don't know if like the adventures never end is the right way to say it, but just your campaign continues uprooting the last of the enemies for as long as you want. It would make sense. Because even though we've defeated the Reapers, there is still infestation on these planets. We could go around and just continue battling them. We'll bring the Inquisitor up here because she can teleport over the way. Honestly, we might just do another teleportation trick with the Librarian to get all the way into the Sanctum very quickly. And here's the thing. I know from the game's like main menu screen a little bit of what we're gonna get here. But I am curious how they're gonna fully play it out. How they are going to pay it off.
The Aegis shield us.
When did the Inquisitor take that damage? Was that a just the turn rolled over and she's been taking general damage?
Chaos unleashed. Second home to the Bloom's magnificence and its inevitable roarness.
How many must have fled here in their final hours, seeking sanctuary from this madness?
Millions of prayers cried out into the void, all unanswered by your false emperor.
We will answer them now. Your wretched seeds will fuel our beacon of hope.
Yes, yes, keep that hope alive. I will savor its sweet essence when I feast on your soul in the garden.
This demon's going hard. You're only watching here, so when I find out, we'll all have the suspense.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, I am so excited for busting down this door. That'll be next round. We want to build up as much action efficiency as we can. So even though the librarian has an action, he's not gonna take one right here. We passed. So now full action points on everybody, breaching the inner sanctum. There's a chaos gate built into the wall of this cathedral that we're about to crack open. And the camera's just stuck over here now. Oh, we're following the drone. Okay. There we go. Who should be the first in? The chaplain? The chaplain makes sense. Up to the altar. I think I want to keep everybody somewhat together right now. We'll send the Purgator up we'll make the jump. I love the climbs with the power
armor.
armor.
There on the top of the dais. That is where it must be done.
Yes.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, so we crack open the seeds that have been the prime seeds that fostered all of the bloom. Shake up the warp
I'm
signatures.
concentrating.
And then the idea is the Grandmaster will come in to help us, and he has the weapon that will be capable of cutting their roots to the Nurgle himself. Okay. How long are we going to have to defend her here at the dais? It seems like a fairly defensible position.
Yes.
Your orders?
Move the chaplain out of the way. That'll give the Inquisitors space to make the run up. Here we go.
Standing ready.
Speaking in High Gothic. Complete the ritual 3 rounds. We got this. We got this, guys. Until the major AoE strikes. Yeah. Group, knights, stay together. No, knights. They have an area of effect cannon. Who could have foreseen this? I mean, the rate at which we outpaced the enemies is embarrassing them at this point. The camera is panning all the way back here, and nobody is after us in the cathedral. Turn off highway robbery here, chat. No, every time we use warp, oh, here they come. Here they come.
Stand back. I will take them all myself.
All right.
Yes, Commander.
Chaplain,
Yes, sir.
you are an expert at being able to handle these situations. And just a car. Advance. Who do we want to crit? I mean, hitting this guy will weaken him. Oh, I didn't get the crit? Is there something going on? That you hit the 5% chance? The 5% and it's right here at the altar is when you choose not to crit? Let's go for weakened. I think he dies before we get the execution, so. And then here we can use astral aim to be able to guarantee a few more crits. We can run up right, take cover at the altar, That's a great idea. And we can use Astral Aim to be able to guarantee a crit here. Break off his melee. Give him Blinded. I can agree with the extra hard playthrough. A little more of a challenge though. I must say the first stream was brutal and life expectancy of army units were looking grim. Yeah, I'm going to have to really rely on on what I've learned since then to try and pull through. It does seem like the very beginning of the game is when the game is at its hardest. Before you have a lot of synergies between ability, skills, and equipment. You're just starting out, and your knights can really suffer. They certainly can. Let's go Gate of Infinity here with the Librarian to be able to try and shut down one of these guys. If we teleport in place, they don't get the free melee attack that they do if you walk into them. And then we can just, I don't know, hit them over the head a couple times with the staff. 1, 2, and 3.
Taste true death.
Chaplain going again. Ooh.
The enemy is defeated.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Feel the infection.
It is done. Knights of Titan, rally to me. This ritual is nearly complete.
It was all fun for science, Elusive Nature says. Do you mean in the early missions where everybody was dying constantly? I mean, I'd like to think that it was. I don't think that the knights might not agree that it was all for fun. I think Palamedes just drops this guy here. Yep, 2 hits. Easy. Does the Justicar have range right now? He does. Alright, a few crits coming in. If I stack up the stun, will I actually get an execution? Because I attack, reload, attack again, stun. Is it enough? I don't think so. I think he's gonna die here.
The enemy is wounded.
No, maybe we get the stun. Maybe, just maybe. Yeah, we got it. But now he's at 1 health, so now we just kill him instead of execute him. Were any enemies coming up the dais or around another position? I mean, we seem very secure here, holding the cathedral against them.
We bring death.
Are they gonna drop in more?
Empty.
We'll take the reload.
Armed and ready.
I'm not sure if I need to prepare for just more enemies dropping in right here out of this gate, or if I should prepare for some enemies coming up the stairway. But I guess the play is that you just take all the reloads you can. I don't know, we're in a good spot here. We'll put the Aegeus shield on the chaplain. Pass round. Yeah, pain but fun. It was fun. The opening stream was very fun. It did put us in a little bit of a death spiral because it feeds itself, right? Your knights get injured because you played poorly, and then they enter the next battle already hurt, so they're more likely to continue in the injury or get a critical injury, and getting out of that, it takes a while. Is it? Where is she going?
Inquisitor, I charged you to end this bloom. Why do I find you within this maelstrom of corruption?
I brought you here.
Our goal was to reach you, Supreme Grandmaster. We cannot destroy the bloom without your aid.
Speak then.
The Grey Knight's archives describe your plight beyond the veil, that you know the way to the garden of the Plague God.
Aye. My curse binds me to the Immaterial. The Garden of Nurgle is vast, but I have found my way through its confounding pathways before.
The roots of the bloom, the source of its power. We know that they lie deep within the garden, out of our mortal reach.
It is no small feat to navigate the Plague God's domain, but the bloom's stench is more putrid than all others. With luck, I will locate and sever these roots before my trespass is noted.
We would give our lives to fight with you, my lord.
I know it, Hector, but I would not have my brothers share this cursed fate. You must yet hold the line until I can achieve this task you have set for me.
As you command, my lord. We are the hammer.
In the meantime, look within yourself, Carthagir. Your strength is yet needed. Farewell.
We did it. We did it. Ah, did you hear the very beginning? The first line that Vakir said was in Kadex's voice. Oh, man. Draigo is walking into a trap. The demons know he's coming. Brandon asks how long the game is. Well, we have not found the end yet. And let's see here. I have currently played 76 hours. Now, granted, that's not all active playtime. There's some of that is idle time because of waiting for the stream to start and recording for videos and whatnot. I have a little bit of excess idle time than probably most people will. Target loses all mutations, but that's generally where it falls. So yeah, Mike says 50 plus hours. I agree. I think that anybody, even somebody who's playing very determinedly to get to the end, well, of course, this is killer for our build. We'll be able to get over 50 hours of the game. Is this useful? I could have 4 armor and a lot of willpower. Immune to drained. I don't care about being immune to drained. Heretic's Lament. Extra crit damage. No. Alright, we'll just take the shiny helmet, that's all. I really hope they follow this game with more factions. It's absolutely great format for Warhammer play and adding lore. Yes, there is so much potential here for some DLC release that I think could just knock it out of the park. You add in, and somebody in the previous stream was already noting that they have the Khorne Demon character models. So a little mini campaign against some of the other Chaos factions would be fantastic.
The fool needs to take you by surprise. Show me. You have done well, Kadex. I will have vengeance at last. The Carver will not leave this garden alive.
No!
It appears we are being watched, my lord. Hello, little spy. That's it, Carver. Call your minions. You can all wait together.
Oh, we were right. It's a trap. Akbar, it's a trap. That is Mortarian. Oh, we got another scene.
The demon alerted its master to our plans. How is that possible?
I'm not certain. I believe it might have been during the ritual on Sir Krista. Kadex has retained some agency since I entered his mind.
Agency? What agency?
taunts, murmurs, voices I have ignored.
Oh, it has been a little more than that.
Have we just damned the Supreme Grand Master to an ambush and death?
Precisely.
No, Ektar. I only did what I believed necessary to advance our cause.
Our cause now? Inquisitor Vakir, with one blow, you have turned all of our efforts to serve the aims of chaos. With your leave, Commander.
You are right. I have failed us.
Ektar, analyze. The Inquisitor is the only being with an erudite understanding of what we face. Without her, we are truly lost.
Without the Supreme Grand Master, we have already lost.
Denial. This act is reckless. The Inquisitor's biodiagnostics have not yet totally collapsed.
So you would have us follow this traitor until she does?
This is too much. Like children.
Rationalize. We have all been deceived. Counter-proposal. We intervene on the Supreme Grand Master's behalf.
Are your logic pathways fried, Dominus? No mortal can navigate their way through the Garden of Nurgle.
No mortal.
Silence! Your words have done harm enough.
Ektar, in 987 years, I have not observed a Grey Knight falter in his duty. Yet you fear this?
Say your piece, Vakir.
It is true. No mortal can find their way to the Garden of Nurgle, but a demon will always return to its master.
What?
Yes. Kadex has burrowed into my mind. If you were to banish him, I might use that connection to track his spirit as it returns past the veil, back to its master.
More conjecture.
Support. Archival analysis indicates stellar coordinates can be transmitted via astral telepathy.
Both of you now? Dominus, even if we gamble on the purity of her intentions, this notion barely amounts to a roll of the dice and a prayer.
That is all I have left, Ektar. But what does the effort cost you? Another demon banished to the warp?
What of your baleful edict? Are you so eager to see it fall into the Plague God's hands?
The edict will fulfill its purpose. I am a priest of Mars. Sentimentality is for the flesh.
Vakir, your soul stands at the precipice. You have proven yourself stronger than any human I've known. But if you falter in this, even for a moment, I will have no choice but to cut you down.
I would ask nothing less of you.
Commander, you have led us capably since Agravain's fall, but in this our direction is clear. If we yet have hope to intervene for the sake of the Supreme Grand Master and put an end to this bloom, we have no choice but to pursue it.
Vakir holds strong yet. Whew. Oh man. So, our goal is to research the Purgation Ritual. On the research menu, you still have 11 days to complete this, and then I need 30 days for the Purgation Ritual. Okay. I feel like we still go for completing the research here and then drop right into the Purgation Ritual. That was so great to watch. Yes, the team absolutely knocked the cutscenes out of the park with this game. I mean, they're so on point. This will be gone by the time that we arrive. Let's head this way because we know that there's a lot of bloom within this area. And there's so much Death Guard as well. Oh, no. All right, let's hop out. Where is Mortician? I believe the Mortician right now is in the Garden of Nurgle. Robbie's back. Hello. Hopping back into the stream. So there is yet another layer to this Warpstone disturbance.
Numerous servitors are displaying erroneous behavior since penetrating this warp storm. All affected mortals have been quarantined. However, the probability of psychic corruption remains high.
Alright.
Purge protocols enacted.
We'll purge them. Sorry, servitors. So chat, what is the full lore on what a servitor is? I know that they are connected with the tech priests, but I honestly don't know that much. Let's see, if we hop up here, sitting on one of these worlds could be beneficial for us. There's the bloom spawn. Ah yes, we got the Chaos Gate right here. This one is maxing out. This one also is maxing out. All right, well, it looks like we are in a run and gun battle to make it right up here. What did you miss, Robbie? Some pretty incredible cutscenes, and we ran the Grandmaster into a trap.
Death Guard plague ship detected.
It is closing in fast, Commander.
Warning. Corrupting pustules located on the ship's surface. Close quarters combat presents extreme
Razor's
risk.
wondering, how did the tech priest stop Ektar's swing? So our Dominus is like a legendary tech priest. She has battled with the Grandmaster 1,000 years ago. She is extremely, extremely powerful in her own right. Let's open fire at a distance. Use the Inquisitor's help, but she's unavailable. I don't mind putting the chip at a little risk. We can have a firefight here. The machine spirit. She calls upon the machine spirit. We lost one hull integrity, no servitors. Enemy cruiser is destroyed and we gain 2 requisitions. We're going to want to repair the hull at some point here, but we need a few more servitors to be able to do so. We're gaining 10 from this mission. So as long as we are quick in our duty right here, we should be... Yes, we get a level 3 shield. Fantastic. Win mission without mastercrafted melee weapons? I don't think so. I'm bringing in my best build, baby. So we have to use the Inquisitor, and unfortunately she is already injured. We've already run this exact squad twice, so I think that we need to start mixing things up at least a little bit. Bringing in... Who do we want to bring in instead? We could give the Chaplain a break. Swap you out for my... Where's my Paladin? My Paladin buddy. He's all set up. They function very closely the same here in terms of their place in the squad. So it's not too much different. Isn't it a powered sword that should cut her weapon? I'm not sure about the exact weaponry there, or if she has augmented her weapon to be able to withstand that kind of blast. Let's swap out the Justicar as well. Something a little more aggressive, like say one of our interceptors. Oh, actually, if we want to run something spicy, then we bring in the Purifier, right? We change out Purgator, swap for Purifier. Purifier's running grenades, willpower, and a flamethrower. That seems excellent. Actually, we should double check. Yeah, your armor is also upgraded. And you have upgraded armor too, right? Nope. Got swapped onto somebody else. Armor type, Terminator armor. Give me the one with resistance. I believe the Chaplain was using that. There we go. So that's the full build for you. So we have the full build here, full build here. Inquisitor is locked. Librarian is same as before. Justicar. Justicar is going to swap with a Apothecary so that we have a little bit more support. Which one? I'll take this one. And let's see. Loadout. Armor type. There's one of these armors that gives your servo skulls plus 3 ammo. So you equip that. And then you get to do some crazy stuff. So you have the med skull, and then you can get the taunt skull. And look at this, guys. That's the extractor. Haler skull. Enraged. You can use this 6 times to enrage the enemies and have them continually just attacking the skull. It's amazing. Let's get, I guess, the Apostate's Woe on you. It's a very good weapon, even if you're not going all in on the crit build. Go back. Armor type is set up. Okay, so you are full build. Do we have any holes? We have support. The Librarian is also somewhat support. The Purifier is damage, the Paladin is damage, and the Inquisitor. Very capable units. We'll be able to heal her up so that she won't receive worse injuries. Our stratagems are locked because the Inquisitor herself is injured currently. Here we go. Servitors are either vat-grown bodies, lobotomized criminals, used for thousands of different tasks. Normal organics would fail. So are the tech priests able to like warg into them and control them? Or do they have agency of their own? Lobotomized criminals. Robbie wants to know what my favorite movie is. My favorite movie has to be Lord of the Rings, though I almost feel like I qualify things like the trilogy of Lord of the Rings is so good, it kind of stands separate and it's unfair to compare to other movies. So if I just had to pick a single standalone film, it's probably the first Doctor Strange. Yeah, they're basically minions. That's why they can be so easily discarded. No will of their own. Okay.
I am the instrument.
So they have
the
blank
Emperor's
minds.
will. I will wreck the vile edifice with my bare hands if I must.
Can you use any Grandmaster weapons like the Sword of Titan? Well, so right now, the Grandmaster does have the Sword of Titan. If, and this is going to feel a little scummy to some people, if you, there's like a $15, is it $15? Yes. I think so Razor, if you spend like $15, you get an expansion pack that gives you a extra unit with ultra legendary weaponry. I have not bought it, nor have I used it, but it is available if you're looking for that kind of experience. And now whether or not we get to use the Sword of Titan explicitly, that right now is in the Grandmaster's hands, but he's falling into a trap. Should he fall, maybe one of our knights will be able to pick it up. They are used because AI is extreme tech heresy, but brain in a jar are apparently okay. Well, it's kind of like Dune, right, guys? So in Dune, there was an AI war that happens off screen or like prior to the main events, and so then they train and augment humans to be able to fulfill computer functions. It just feels like a very interesting. I kind of like it. I like that take on sci-fi. That you can make the human mind be able to accomplish where machines fall short. How's the game running on my rig? Do I get chugs here and there too? I still love it either way. I do get chugs here and there, but less now that they've put in some stability patches. So it's running smoother than it used to, but it is still not perfect. It could also be because I'm streaming, which takes a little bit of extra requirements. And my rig is not the most overpowered gaming PC in the world. I'm running it on a Acer, what is it? I've got a laptop with a decent graphics card. But it's not like the beefiest thing. I think I have 6 gigs of video processing. But I don't remember my graphics card designation off the top of my mind.
More corpses join the ranks.
I think these enemies are gonna stop me? Guys, these are like yesterday's enemy swarms. What are you guys doing? So we'll be able to cut them up. I love the Paladin. Alright, we're gonna send the Paladin straight into the heavy. get to smack him twice, and then we get to go into defending. So basically with the Paladin, you can take the shield as your ranged option. It's not a ranged weapon, but what it gives you is this special ability that will increase both your armor and give you an attack of opportunity if any enemy takes any action in this entire area. So it's a combo Aegis Shield Overwatch, and that is very, very powerful. Let's get into a nice spot to be able to pop off with the Purifier. I have to get my mind around using the Flamethrower here. So we're able to make this, yeah, we can take 2 attacks here. Be able to get plenty of damage off right at him.
Moving now.
One more.
Opening fire.
I love that cracking a Chaos Gate is the like mundane middle mission between finale missions here. We can throw the Apothecary in if we wanted, and then we've got the Librarian. Yes, the Librarian. Librarian can come right up here, be able to banish him. I'm back, enlighten, purge the heretics, brother. Burn the holy fire. Don't they have a special name for the fire? What do the Grey Knights call their purifying flames? I know I've heard it, but it's escaping me right now. Let's pile on right here. Dominic, if you missed the last couple minutes, you might want to hop back in the stream and watch the cutscenes. We hit some of the major story points, and the cutscenes are pretty fantastic. Okay, so how many actions do I have left? I have the Apothecary with 1 action, and then I have the Inquisitor with 3. The Inquisitor can... I mean, I could spend some willpower to try and chug through this guy. That drops him to 8. 8 and 2 armor. Ooh. I can do... This will bring him down to 5. And then the next attack... Yeah, so we do this twice, and then we do a basic. The math stream continues. I would like to dedicate my victory to math. Figuring out the optimal play.
Such is the fate of all cowards.
And now, even though we don't get the kill, because we set up the Overwatch with the Paladin, the guy's finished. Any action he takes will trigger the Overwatch. Well, there are some actions they can take that avoid autos. But even if he tries to say attack, I get to smack him first. No, the Paladin is stunned. And the enemies are going to come off on this side. Unfortunately, you can't use weapons tied to specific lore characters. Yeah, the Castilian Crown Edition, that's what I was thinking of earlier.
I am with you.
Has specific unit following as iconic weapon. You can't unequip it? Castilian must bear the sword? That's interesting.
Standing ready.
No, I didn't want to do that. I want to
I'm
move forward. I mean, we're pretty close. Let's start running on up. Do I throw the Inquisitor up first?
Me.
Let's send the Apothecary in.
With me, my brothers.
Gonna give us scouting information. Ooh, Chaos Spawn. Okay.
Arms at the ready.
I would like to be able to crit him. And then they got some of the big plant fortifications. Okay. We should still be able to manage. Let's send the Paladin right up to the gate. And then he is going to open up with the defense zone. So as soon as the enemies pop in, he'll be able to make an attack against them. Then the Purifier, honestly, the Flamethrower in this situation feels like it could get a lot of work done. So let's send him nearby. The librarian can continue to advance. He can advance all the way up to here. Ooh. How far can you get for 2? Are you still... From here you'd still be able to attack. And he has a chance of inflicting craze, which is why we open up with the gun. Yeah, we hit. So the enemy is crazed. He has a chance of attacking the little plants now, rather than us, which I would love.
Yes,
We'll run the Inquisitor up here, trying to play a little conservative with her. We don't want her taking any additional wounds. And then this is the Apothecary. The Apothecary is wearing the weaker armor, so we'll just go up to heavy cover. Go up to heavy cover and pass. So I'm curious, chat, would you guys enjoy seeing more of the character-specific expansion packs? Or like, do you like the Castilian Crown Edition? Because I did not buy it. I was uninterested. But I'm curious if other people are like, yeah, that was really cool to be able to bring in the lore character and all his weaponry. Also, our Overwatch there really betrayed us because they came in and then we made the attack, but we got hit with multiple attacks of opportunity to get to the position that we needed to be in.
I am here to serve.
So I feel a little cheated. Oh my gosh. What do I have to do to get this attack right? You can't really do it? You can't really do it, you say. What if you were to hop right up here?
Now.
And now I only get 1 attack.
Yes,
that's okay.
Commander.
We can get the attack, and then I kind of forgot that the flamethrower lights all those up. Okay, gotta be more careful with the flamethrower, mental note.
I must sanctify my rounds.
We can either take a reload here, or we can do Cleansing Flame on all 3. All 3? All 4. This will inflict burning on all of them, as long as it hits. Come on. You had a way that it was hitting all of them. This one hits all of them. There we go. There's a problem that you can't customize Castilian Crown in any way. He comes with his gear, and you can't change his ability build. Aw, you can't change his abilities either, so he's like the Inquisitor, basically. He's just locked. That feels a little unfortunate. Goodbye terrain. Yeah, everything is destructible in this game. They got the destructible environments really right.
We are the hammer.
I am a hazard to all the terrain. Got parried twice. Come on, Paladin. I believe that you would be able to do more than this. Now, let's set up the defend again. Even though it means that we could be taking an extra attack of opportunity, when you've got 10 armor, to be able to burn, you can make it work. Now we want to get the Inquisitor up. She can run to this position of cover. I fought... Oh, that's the Apothecary, not the Inquisitor. That's okay, too. We'll see if we land the Crazed out of the auto attack first. And then if it fails, we can try and land Crazed again out of the Inquisitor. Nope, it didn't hit. Okay, so Inquisitor will give us our second chance. She can run up to here. They got everything right. I love to complain, and I can't find a complaint. Frenzy. Can I think all the plants are immune to Frenzy. Oh no, the Chaos Spawn resisted the affliction. Okay, Librarian. Come on up. Make your attack. And for the first time, we actually damage the Chaos Spawn. Looking for a reload here. Okay, we've split the party. Contrary to all D&D advice, we have split the party. And now that audio cue you're hearing is the Paladin fighting off screen. It looks like he killed somebody?
Strong we shall stand.
I think he killed somebody. Yes.
Barely a scratch.
Alright, the Paladin defending shield thing is kind of letting me down here. I was hoping to get more work out of it, but that just made him move away from protecting the Purifier, who doesn't have very strong armor. Alright, we need to really rip this Chaos Spawn apart before more reinforcements arrive. If we have to fight him in combination with a lot of other enemies, we're going to be in deep trouble.
Standing ready.
Now I have to take the reload.
Reloaded.
I probably should have gone with a grenade throw at one point out of the purifier here. Oh? It had the kill. Did you guys see that? Yes. And it doesn't... It's claiming not to hit the paladin. I'll take it. No. It's just a UI bug. I've had this visual bug before, where if you open up the zone, because of the verticality, he can't actually attack. But if you hover your mouse over it, it will show you the damage prediction. So that's all that is. But we are able to make this attack, purge the enemy, and hope that the paladin can clean up. As long as he's not parried, we get the kill here, and then we run up the stairs to be able to protect it here. There it is. Okay. Now for the real fight.
This better be worth it.
We need just to take some shots here to break up its armor and stack up the stun counter. Also, yeah, stay on range. Don't go melee. Vakir is not suited for melee combat. Are there any Inquisitors who use different weaponry? Are there any like melee focused Inquisitors, chat?
Out of rounds.
Librarian. The Librarian could go in for melee. Are you weakened? No, you are blinded. So you're actually better in melee than in range. So we send you in. Come on. I've got 2 more. I need...
My blade is yours.
I need the crit.
For the Emperor.
Hit him here. Now the Librarian will be able to score the crit. Guaranteed. So that stuns him. And now we can make the attack. Unfortunately, we do not get... execution on the Chaos Spawn. I can either panic him or I can inflict a vulnerable. I feel like I need more time to wear him down. So we'll go panic. Especially if he runs towards the other allies that we have further on down. That would be the best case scenario. Then we'll run the Apothecary up here to be able to add on a couple attacks. One more crit. No. But now if he runs, we do get 2 attacks of opportunity. Ah, he went back home. That's okay. We did get the attacks of opportunity.
My fury.
They have range on us right there? Thought I was far enough away. Okay. And here come the others.
Enemy converging.
4 of the Plague Bearers. All in the Fog of War. All enemies cannot be stunned for the next 3 turns. No! That's my favorite attack. Stunning into executions. And I'm gonna have to wait 3 turns to be able to do any of that.
At your service.
So you just have to run to catch up.
Moving out.
Same with the Paladin. I would like to be able to get a Servo Skull to heal you. The Apothecary, you have some spares, right?
Ready.
Yeah, 6 of these. No, that's the Haler Skull. Do the heal. I should be using the Haler Skull, actually, to hold some of the enemy's attention.
Gratitude.
Let's see. Does the Haler Skull affect the plants? This is a big deal if it does. Let's put it right here. Haler Skull goes out. There. Okay, so the plants are immune and the Chaos Spawn resisted. That's fine. We have 5 more tries on that because we have so much ammunition on the skull. We will bring the Paladin up. These guys really got left in the dust. Then
I'm busy.
Vakir, you need to take a reload.
Armed and ready.
After she reloads, she can keep on breaking his armor. Now he's down to 0 armor. Unfortunately, no stuns in the cards. Keep on wearing it down. I'm going to wait for the other enemies to advance a little bit, and then we're going to try and take some bigger turns here. Move the apothecary up to here. This gives him heavy cover, but these plants affect areas, which is problematic for me. I'm tempted... No, I don't want to do the teleport trick right now, because we spent all our action points moving these units. I probably should have. I should have done Gate of Infinity and brought everybody together, and then we could have avoided this kind of off turn where these guys had to regroup with the rest of the party. But what's done is done. There's no looking back. We only live in the now. We'll keep on wearing this one down. And he's resisting the afflictions. That's the kicker. Let's move the apothecary back, actually. Apothecary, get out of range of the plants, please. Stay safe. Usually I run my apothecary with Terminator armor, so he's very durable, but right now he's not. Do you have any other support to be able to use? Warp Speed, Biomancy, Emperor's Judgment, Hobbled, Ignore Cover. Just armor up. Either armor or reload there. Okay. The enemies are coming on in. For this next round, we're going to set up a big teleport play to be able to drop in and hopefully finish off one of the plants in the Chaos spawn. I think with Vakir, we should be able to banish the plant on the one side of the gate and then pile our damage on the others. Ooh. Direct hit on Vakir. And he destroys her cover. No.
The Inquisitor's life signs are critical.
She could just die?
Withdraw immediately. We cannot afford to lose her now.
What?
Warning. Emergency teleportation has 37% risk of fatality for human subjects.
She's dead if she stays down there. Do it now.
Initiating protocol immediately.
I've never seen that happen. I honestly have never seen that happen. I've never lost her before. That's insane. So now she has a critical injury. We might just load the save scum. Though I'm curious the exact consequences here. Inquisitive Akia must survive. Honestly, let's keep the consequences. We'll just continue. Whoopsies for science. Yeah. Gate of Chaos has opened. The Morbus advances. Our failure to prevent the bloom from flowering has led to the opening of a Chaos Gate and the advance of Nurgle's Morbus. I've actually thought of loading, like throwing down a scum and then letting 5 of these happen so you get the full game over cutscene. I don't know what that would be. If we do not find some way to stop it soon, the massive warp rift will tear into real space. The bloom will spread far and wide. Morbus level rises to 1. Okay. And what are we currently researching to be able to advance things? The Purgation Ritual. Alright. We would be able to respond to one of these other ones. No, that's too far. That's guarded. We'll hole up, pass some time in real space, and let the research process. And then we're going to have 30 days on the Purgation Ritual to try and kill. We'll see if the bloom spawn gives us enough of a window to let that happen. Here it is. No, right here. Location. Locate Nurgle's garden.
Commander, once the Inquisitor begins this purgation ritual, there is no turning back. The Demon Prince Kadex will be banished back to the warp, and we will have to follow immediately if we have any hope to find our way into Nurgle's garden and warn Kaldor Draigo of the trap that has been set for him. Our time is short, but you must also be confident that our strike force is prepared for the challenge that waits ahead of us. The decision is yours.
Okay, wait. Is he telling me that as soon as I click this button, I enter the final battle? Or is he telling me that as soon as I complete the 30 days of research, we enter the battle? Okay, so here, save scum. Back. Research menu. They have the autosave system, which I feel like is supposed to save you from these kind of situations, but they autosave right after critical decisions, not before.
Commander, once the...
Confirm. Oh, we're right into it. We are right into it. The Morbus level is similar in a sense to the threat level in Xcom? Yes, similar. Exterminate us on every planet, that's how we save the universe. The universe will be saved, but it will not have anybody alive remaining. Oh, Mike was coming in to help me just a second after I clicked it. There goes Kadex. There goes Kadex. New bloom activity. 2 new eruptions. Confirm. There's one up here. And one up here. Brand new planets to be afflicted. And this one it's gone because of the Morbus. Wow. Between using Exterminamus and the Morbus taking planets, you can have a very dynamic campaign map. I'd like to kind of redeem myself if we can knock down one of these missions quickly, but here we are.
The Inquisitor's strength yet holds. Brother Purifier, I require insight into the mission's next phase.
Vakir has begun a ritual of banishment. When it is at its apex, I will purge the demon, and the Inquisitor will attempt to maintain her psychic connection with its departing spirit. In theory, she may sense its trajectory past the veil. If we dare pursue that signal into the warp, we may find the garden and locate Draigo before it's too late.
The odds of survival.
The odds are irrelevant, Dominus. Only in death does duty end.
Have we already said that the team is knocking it out of the park with these cutscenes? The storyline in this game is just top-notch. More bloom spawn. It happens just every couple days. They're popping out new missions against us. I hadn't even made it to this one and there were other new ones. Okay. So, we've got 21 days remaining. And unfortunately, Vakir, because of her wounds, is out. So we don't get stratagems for a little bit here. But we should still be able to drop in and clear this mission. We're playing for redemption on that previous failure. Extract 9 seeds. I don't care about more requisitions right now. Everybody's full health. We run the same squad. This is the salty run back. Yeah, this is the salty run back, guys. See how quickly we're able to banish them. At the same time, we want to keep health high because for when they throw us into the final combat, I don't want any niggling injuries on my knights, holding me back. As we are tested to our limit in the Garden of Nurgle.
This cathedral appears in fine condition. Are you quite sure your prognosticars detected signs of the bloom within?
Certainty. Ministerial communications have been silenced since our arrival.
This edifice stands as a tribute to our righteous emperor. Brothers, we must remove these foul seeds from this holy place.
Three seeds? 3 seeds to take out. Alright. Paladin up front. Oh, there's an enemy patrol right here. Okay. Well, we can move everybody else up to the doorway.
Your command? Yes, sir.
I feel very confident in this
What is
mission.
your will?
We should be able to get through it
Yes,
quickly.
sir.
Let's see how much we can speed run this mission. Punch through with the paladin. There they are. I hope that we get a DLC where we receive some of the armored knights units. Do Grey Knights just never use armored units, guys? I feel like if we had some
Orders.
Titans, or I don't know, you can't really put a tank in, I guess, but like, or a speeder bike. But there's other options. Things that they could bring in. Bring the purifier on up. Hit him with the fires.
Aye, sir.
That's a lot of damage. I've been torn as to whether or not I actually like the flamethrower, but when with a single attack you can do 15 damage, that is definitely making a case for itself. The Gate of Infinity opens up here. We can put ourselves right in the corner and then shoulder check the pillar to be able to drop down on all 3. That's what I like to see. Now we could even drop the you can drop that over and then drop the statue back on him. But that's only going to hit 1. It could still be worth it to be able to grab. Apothecary. Hop on up, be able to chip in a little bit of damage from the back line. Set up your range attack. Ooh, I get a crit? Incredible. Let's go for breaking his melee weapon. Get those iron tentacles off. Terrain deaths, poor enemy placement, yes. The enemies really should have thought about that before they bunched up together. Right next to that flimsy pillar that the power armor is able to drop on their heads. Now we send in the paladin. Actually, I would like the Hellbrute to survive, because if I kill him right now, he'll set up his self-destruct, and I won't be able to run away in time. The Librarian will drop the statue on this Plague Marine. Get the kill.
Mercy in death.
And then, you know, we'll just rock up here and knock this guy in the head. And he crumbles. What does the Hellbrute do? The Hellbrute just gets angry. He just wants out. The Hellbrute is the smartest one among them. He's just running away.
Standing ready.
Let's run the Apothecary up.
Yes, sir.
I would like to actually give the kill to the Purifier if possible. He's got 5 health. That's only 1 shot from the Purifier. So as long as he has the range, he'll be able to get it and gain the XP. My Purifier is my lowest experience unit.
We have purified this place.
And then with that kill, we're able to reset all the action points. So we can move the Paladin up. If we trigger the next pod of enemies, we'll get yet another set of action points, which is what I would really like.
My blade is yours.
So then these guys can just kind of leapfrog up.
With me, my brothers.
Gotta play to the action efficiency, guys. Everybody. Looks like we still have a little bit of range before we get sightline on the next enemy pod. Let's bring the paladin in. He might get close enough right here. Ah, no. It's so close, though. The apothecary is our last chance. He's not going to make it. Okay. The enemies will probably just walk towards us, though. The arrow is showing that they're coming down the hallway. Phoenix Point uses vehicles, and it has some of the OG staff from Xcom. It's not impossible. It might just be a balance issue. Yeah, it could be a balance issue because they balanced everything around having a squad of 4 knights. And then if you throw in like a super unit on top of that, you have to kind of redesign the missions around that. And also it could be a terrain issue. Like you'd have to have battlefields that could accommodate whatever armored unit. Because it would feel really bad if you made the armor units, but then the players are like, it gets stuck and you have to abandon it. That wouldn't be great. Librarian. Alright, open up the warp. Warp charge. Drop on him.
Filth unwanted.
We pop this pod of enemies. But we should be an excellent place to be able to destroy the Chaos spawn. The Librarian being able to teleport everyone is so fun. Okay, we'll break up the Overwatch here. No. If I do it... how can I bust up his Overwatch without getting attacked? I can't? You're telling me it can't be done?
I am here to serve.
No. Because if I make the attack with the apothecaries right here... Hang on. What units am I looking at? This one is the apothecary. Yeah, so if he makes this attack, he'll get hit with the attack of opportunity. If somebody else comes around to do it, they will also get hit.
Your orders.
Ah, but not if I use a frag grenade. If I use this frag grenade to hit both of the enemies and none of my allies, that can disrupt the Overwatch. We found the answer. The answer is right. Chaos Spawn is able to get a free mutation because he was attacked. Then honestly, let's bring the Purifier around the flank.
Advancing.
What is your range on this frag grenade? Oh, it's so good. I just have to find a throw that's not blocked by the pillar. I can get 3 of them there, or 2 of them there. Well, I'll go for the 3. And it's also hitting that extra piece of terrain, which should explode. I believe I'm gonna get extra damage. Yes. Yes, I got double damage because I popped the explosive crate. So that might be one of the best turns one of my characters has had without chaining executions. All that area of effect damage.
Your orders.
This enemy is a little annoying, but the apothecary can do good work because it gets a lot of bonus damage against organic enemies. Let's leverage that. So we can get this kill, finish him off. Now it's only the Chaos Spawn that we are worried about. And the Paladin should be able to lay into him. We get a little bit of a crit bonus on the melee attacks out of the Paladin. So I'd love to see at least 1 crit. Not asking for a lot, am I? There it is. Let's go for Panicked. Because we have the 3 guys grouped up right around him. As soon as he tries to leave, we'll get all the attacks of opportunity, and we might be able to just finish him off right there. Especially if we can bring him low enough with the rest of these attacks. 100% resistance. He's getting some very strong mutations here. That's okay. Librarian. Start cracking. Was inflicting vulnerability one of the options? Did I pass up on what would have been just a free kill? I might have. If I had inflicted vulnerability, he would already be dead. But he is panicked. He'll run away and then he'll kill himself. That's just how it is. That being the case, I'm out of range. Apothecary. Aegis shield. I am confident that he runs away and just dies. He kills himself here. Calling it now. Gonna try and heal up all the guys who got damaged from the grenade. So I've heard a lot of people compare this game to Phoenix Point. I mean, it obviously has a lot of similarities to XCOM, but also a lot of comparisons to Phoenix Point. Do you guys recommend playing Phoenix Point? Oh, we did the Death Leap? Does that ignore... No, it ignores the Overwatch. Or it ignores the attack of opportunity. I've never actually played Phoenix Point. If the Librarian comes in and knocks this over, it would get the stun. It would get a kill here. It would knock this guy around. Let's get this... I don't know what I want. I could have had the world, but now I don't know what I want. Let's run up here with the Purifier.
It will be done.
I am very tempted by this frag grenade attack. Can I get all... You can't get all 4. Okay. Well, then I'm less tempted because here I can get 2. And that doesn't cost me one of my grenades. That seems fairly good.
Yes, Commander.
The Paladin with no ranged attacks just chugs on in.
Enemy down.
And then goes for the big boy. He could. Also, the Librarian could damage him and knock him down. Or kill somebody up on the way. Let's kill this guy, who's right next to our Purifier. And then we've got one more action to be able to make the range attack that will stun the Chaos Spawn. The Paladin can go in.
Visit our arms.
Make the kill. And we can go ahead, extract the seed.
Another foul seed.
Because we crit, we get an extra action, which is to go defend position. If any of the enemies take an action within this AoE, we get to walk up and attack them with bonus bonus crit chance and bonus crit damage, I believe. It's a very powerful ability. We'll move the Apothecary up. And then we could attack this crate. That hits 2 of them. I like that. It also makes sure that they are within the defending zone. The Apothecary then has, I think, another action here. Yes. Let's just make the attack. Excellent.
We slay the darkness.
Paladin gets the kill, but he burned his armor. Yeah, defending is a little finicky because you don't know the order that the enemies are going to act in.
Try harder.
And if your Paladin is in base contact with somebody and then another enemy moves, he's going to go off to react to them. But because he has to walk and make a melee attack, he leaves himself open to taking attacks of opportunity from the enemies, just giving them free damage. But to undo that, we can hop in with Battlefield Medicine here out of the Apothecary. Inject him with the stimulants. Get him back up and running. And then honestly, go with the Med Skull. I don't want anybody injured at the end of this mission. And because we brought the Apothecary with all this ammunition, we're going to spend it. Now, I would like to be able to use the Purifier to get the kill.
Affirmative.
And stack the experience onto him. Just like so. You got to be careful with the, what do they call it? The zone attacks.
Threat eliminated.
And then because all the enemies are down, we get a refresh on our action points. Enemies are visible up here. Move up. Librarian spots them. Does the librarian have another teleport in him? Because we could drop on top of them and try and finish this right away. Let's open up the Gate of Infinity. And warp charge it.
My strength returns.
I mean, this is almost as good as having stratagems, being able to have the librarian leverage his capabilities here.
What is your will?
Alright, Purifier. Oh, it's such a good spot for you. This was made for you. So you come up to here.
It will be done.
And then you get to attack 5 enemies for 6 damage each. Alright, so that was 30 damage, guys. Chat, let me know. For people who have played this game, what is the most damage you have done in a single turn? Meaning it with a single character. Because we just did 60 damage. I believe there have been some crazy turns that are better than that, but 60 damage out of a casual 2 attacks is crazy. We'll head up here. Oh yes. I want to disable your stream of corruption. Cut off the head, and the body will follow.
At your service.
Yes, Commander.
What does the apothecary want to do here? I mean, all these enemies are biological, which means that we should be getting a lot of bonus damage. I could actually jump on top of one of these guys. I don't think that's true.
Standing ready.
But what it means is I should go Force Strike here to get the kill. And then I can get the apothecary in to have a heyday.
Vengeance.
All of them, Commander.
Fantastic.
However, I sense there are disturbances in the ward below. The tech priest will extract your brothers shortly. Do your best to keep them alive, will you?
Oh yeah, you have to survive for 2 rounds after clearing out the seed holders.
This is coming with me.
3 rounds. Missions keep on getting harder.
With haste.
But these enemies will not present a challenge.
Mercy in death.
Am I able to... Yes! Get the apothecary around for this kill. No, he parried. I should have just used the gun. Ah, it's foolish. Alright, the librarian will come in. But he's already spent his parry, so he doesn't have another one this round. Get this kill.
Who's next, brothers?
Get this kill. There we go.
I am the Emperor's fury.
All of our actions reset again? No, just the paladin got 1 back. I feel like they should have gone for resetting again. Which warp charge do we want to run at? I like coming up here.
As you command.
Let's sign up. Let the warp charge happen.
Approaches the Emperor's dogs. Commander, we've made contact with the enemy.
What's gonna come out of the other side? Same group of enemies. Well, as long as I still have willpower on my librarian, I like just dropping on top of the enemies.
I am here to serve.
Yep, he's got 12 willpower remaining. That's plenty.
Command.
We'll throw the paladin's attacks first, though, because he's already in a good position. Break off the... inflict crazed. Attack again. Secure the kill. The bomb. Do you guys see this? The one guy is carrying his dead brother. He wants to get him away to safety. Oh, he's defending the body. He parried. He's a champ. I shall not let you carry him away. Oh, that's hilarious. Librarian can open up the Gate of Infinity now. I could leave these guys. to fight amongst themselves. There's the one crazed enemy, and then the other one in the back corner. What's the best spot? Let's open up right here. It depends a little bit. Oh, I didn't warp charge it. No! That was the whole point, was to warp charge and bring the team. Okay. Well, with that being the case, we play things a little differently. We come up here, and we drop this. Really? You can't hit both? You're so close to being able to hit both. Huh. Let's do this. If we knock him over, then he'll be in a better position to bring the larger statue down with the next attack. And the next attack is going to come from the apothecary here. The apothecary runs up, opens this up, and drops the big one. As long as this makes the train explode, we get the kill. Exactly what I wanted.
We are the hammer.
And you're able to make another attack here. If we get a crit, we would have gotten a precise targeting option. It didn't come through, but that's okay. Purifier. I don't know if I want you up close with these guys. They're pretty dangerous. Break off the ranged weapon. What does a purifier even want to do? He's flimsy. He can come up to here and then he can inflict burning. Let's do that. Cleansing flame. Can I get it on both? I can. Cleansing Flame's area is enormous. Enormous. The librarian is too tough. He's carrying a staff that gives him the Aegeus shield proc. So he's able to get that as a free action every round. Disrupted. No attack of opportunity for you. I'd love to see this guy run back and try and hurt his friend. Come on. No. Alright. Now to finish this. Paladin.
What is your will?
No, parried. Okay.
Glory to Zythos.
We only have one action remaining, so we just need to armor up. I don't want any injuries here in the last turn of the mission that we have guaranteed our victory. After that,
Your command?
the purifier can honestly come up to here.
Affirmative.
And then maybe we use the frag grenade to knock him off the edge.
For the Emperor.
Just clip him. Send him somersaulting into oblivion. Good work. Then oh, this attack reaches, so we use it. That'll bust up his armor. Melt down the armor with the cleansing flame.
Empty.
Now the librarian. Still able to teleport into position. Start railing away. Triple skulls on the edge of his staff. That's the kill. I don't know if the apothecary is going to be able to do anything for me here up against this enemy. You can basically move up to full cover.
On my way.
Pass turn. Get out.
Beginning teleportation.
Champions. I've got my printer like right behind me, and it randomly has the setting to do like the head cleaning so that it won't get clogged or gummed up. And it terrifies me every time it activates. The machine's spirit has gone wrong. Because it's so infrequent, and then it just starts buzzing right behind me with no warning. Hold for extraction, eliminate the seed carriers, paw over the rewards. The Palin's Spite. Auto fire. The Knight's Overwatch gains +2 damage per shot. That's kind of cute, but I don't know if I really care about this. The Argent's Mace. Yes! Afflict the target. So we get 50% on vulnerable. I like that. I like that a lot. Knight has +1 move speed. Just finished rewatching the video. The Inquisitor put herself into quite a pickle situation. Yeah. The Inquisitor is in quite the predicament. Her sanity is still in doubt. We're gonna grab the sweet winged eagle mace for our chaplains. The paladin still got an injury. I took such good care of him. I patched him up in the battle. I guess it doesn't count. We want to go for rapid reload here because that's so good just for action efficiency. And then, what's the other improvement? When this knight's ammo kills 3 or more enemies in a single action, they gain an action point back automatically. You're never killing 3 or more. Grenades gain an extra AoE. That sounds actually very good. Purifier up to level 7. Apothecary. Time to promote the Apothecary. We would be able to upgrade the move speed on his warp speed biomancy, but I can also go for endurance biomancy to be able to gain purify and resistance. Iron arm to gain +1 stun. Let's grab that. Unless I could grab like a lot of willpower. Let's go +1 stun. And then when he uses biomancy, he has a chance of getting an action back on the next promotion. Confirm promotion. Confirm. Status update on the research. 20 days. You can no longer even talk to her. Interesting. Well, there were more missions that have cropped up, but I'm not sure we're going to be able to make it in time until this one pops off. Gears Tactics, Warhammer 40K, Mechanicus, and Xcom. 1 and 2 Chimera Squad. Have I played all of these? No. I have played Xcom 1 and 2. I have not played Chimera Squad. I have not played Mechanicus, nor have I played Gears Tactics. Our Prognosticator Choir has detected the presence of 2 more. They just keep on popping in, but is any of them... One of them is a Chaos Gate. Well, that one I would like to prevent. But the ritual is done in 10 days. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight the gate. Did we not make it in time? Is that why it's red? Mission is unreachable in time. It's gonna pop up and I'm not gonna be able to finish it. Morbus up to level 2. Did you see that? We were a pixel away. They're not gonna give that to me? Oh my goodness. Alright, turn away. 5 days until we launch into the final mission. We should probably save here. I'm worried. My worry is that when you launch into the final mission, you will not be able to change the equipment of your knights. And so if that is the case, I want to be able to change their equipment here before we go in. But otherwise, I don't want to mess around a lot with their equipment before I know the mission parameters.
The edict writhes beneath this pressure. We cannot hold.
We must. The ritual is nearly complete.
Embrace the grandfather's wisdom, Carver. You see it? We are one.
And so forever we shall remain. Kadex Ilkarian of Systemonius, I give myself to you willingly. Take my spirit.
Vertier!
You were right to doubt me, Ektar. A demon's essence cannot be tracked past the veil, but mine is now bound to his. I will blaze a path for you to follow.
You sacrifice yourself, you are doomed to an eternity of torment.
I doomed myself the moment I set foot on this ship. Now, the Grandfather calls. I must answer. I am his.
What strength.
Follow me, Ektar, to the garden.
I hear you.
Commander, the Brother Purifier has begun transmitting a signal to our astropaths. We must follow it at once.
Inquisitive Valkyria sacrificed herself and bound her spirit to Kadex in the purgation ritual. Brother Ektar is now physically tracking what remains of her spirit as it returns to Nurgle's garden. We will pursue this signal into the depths of hell to find Kaldor Draigo and hopefully destroy the roots of the bloom. We are entering the warp. Oh, what a finale, guys. We're in the end game now.
Commander, we have pursued this signal for weeks. The edict strains, but the Brother Purifier appears far worse. The edict's warp drives have completely stalled.
It is no matter. Our journey is at an end.
Data insufficient. Have we reached the garden?
No, but we are met by its gatekeeper.
What do you see?
We are drawn into the orbit of a transient domain. It radiates with the energy of a prime seed.
Credibility dubious.
There is little sense within the realms of chaos.
2 Reapers of the Bloom remained free of our pursuit. Why risk one against us now?
Kadex must have reached his master and given warning. They delay us to pursue more valuable prey.
Draigo.
Commander, it is time to prove ourselves worthy of our name.
The Grey Knights shall not falter. Commander, we believe we've reached Nurgle's garden, but appears the domain of Cruciatus. Oh, look at this guy. He's got all the armor and patched together weaponry. One of the 2 remaining Reapers of the Bloom has locked the Baleful Edict into its cursed orbit. We must send a squad to fight this Reaper and destroy it so that we can pass into Nurgle's garden and locate Draigo. So here we get to run the gauntlet of the bosses that we passed before.
A corrupted Imperial Knight and dealer of pain and agony. His corrupted soul was noble once. Perhaps we can exploit his human weaknesses.
Incredible. Who do we want to send in? We can't go back? That means I can't even open up. It's a Chaos Knight. It is a true Chaos Knight. I can't even open up the menu to be able to drop a save. Incredible. Well, we have everybody at full health. Level 9 Chaplain coming in. Let's make sure he has the best war gear possible. We're already rocking a level 3 Stormbolter. That means we are looking to the armor. I would like to be able to give him the high resistance armor. Reassign. Go back. Back again. And then you have melee attack bonus, additional resistance. He's at 75% resistance. The reason that I like using this weapon for his melee is because it makes maintaining his litanies free. So, Chaplain is locked in. Purifier, as much as I was talking up your flamethrower in the previous battle, we're going back to the bread and butter. Level 9 Purgator, please. Loadout, ranged weapon. You are using the armor break, yes. That's what I want. Armor type. Now, there's one that improves servo skulls. +3 ammo and better range. So we equip this out of the apothecary. That means that you're going to be the support for the team. We go back again, back to the teleportarium. The librarian we have just kept this entire time, and the apothecary is going to swap. I like running the Justicar here. I feel like he doesn't do the most damage with Apostate's Woe, but he himself is incredibly durable, which means that you don't need as much support pieces around him. This melee weapon gives him a 100% chance of activating his Aegeus shield. So he's very, very durable. Armor type, Terminator armor, +4 armor, and you're anchored. That means he negates the damage penalty of firing from a distance. So I think his whole build is complete. And this is the team. Our stratagems can no longer be used. Up against the next Reaper. Yes, look at the machine feet. This is going to be the Chaos Knight. Alright, so you don't avoid any of the bosses. You have to run the gauntlet at the very end. I feel like if you really wanted to min-max and power game, there could be a proper order to fight them in.
I sense a putrid decay in the warp. Knights of Titan! I, Cruciatus, am known to my cohort as the Generous. For it is through my will that the healing gift of pain should be shared in the Grandfather's name. It is a noble goal, is it not?
Brothers, do not deign to answer his blasphemy. Our duty is not to bandy in words.
Will you not parley? Introduce yourselves.
Knight classification, Desecrator. Its firepower is beyond.
Beyond our capabilities, Commander. I recommend we reconsider our approach and...
Retreat? I thought your type knew no fear. An empty platitude, it would seem.
Warp surge. Interference is...
Retreat would be dishonorable. Besides, I have long awaited the day when I might truly be challenged. Come at me, Knights of the Titan. I promise your end will not be swift.
Subdue Cruciatus. Ah, fantastic. Alright, run the chaplain in. Give me vision of my foe. What are we working with? He has very nice health pool right here. Excellent armor pool as well. Laser Destructor cover shot. He shoots at cover, blocking his view of targets with knockback. Heavy Stubber cover shot. Heavy Stubber shoots at cover, blocking his view of targets. Thunderstrike grab, phase 1. He grabs a knight. Next, he will smash them down, dealing 3 damage. Then he will crush the knight, critically wounding him. Titanic Stomp activates a blast with an area of 4 to deal 4 damage, inflict hobbled, and knockback. He is immune to bleed, craze, dominated, immobilized, panic, silence, and knockback, but not burning, critically not burning. Heed the challenge. When hit, he will become enraged and focus on destroying his attacker on his next turn. And with Titanic Stomp, he activates the blast. We've already seen that. There's the Laser Destructor and the Heavy Stubber, his 2 weapons. Whew. Whew. So they have Titan models. I would love to see a Grey Knight option of this.
What is your whip? Your orders?
Well, let's run him in. See if we can inflict vulnerability.
Disappointing. I'm sure it'll be different this time.
He gets to activate that on damage? I didn't realize that it was on damage. Live and you learn. Justicar? Just get close enough to be able to begin your attack run, my friend. Unfortunately, I do have to spend 2 action points. Yep. Okay. So, we want to be as far back with the Justicar as possible, because we don't get any penalty for firing at long range. We'll make this attack, we get a guaranteed crit. We can increase his crit vulnerability forever, or we can inflict hobbled for 1. There's really not much you can disable here. Let's up the crit vulnerability. Grey Knight option. Give me a game full of Titan v Titan combat. Ah, yes. I mean, that could be a game in and of itself, as you get the mech battle, right? Liberty Bear is unsure of how this battle is going to go for us. Have you no faith? I am deeply concerned with the fact that he has 45 armor that I have to chew through. Often there's other options in the map that will end up like making you kind of run around and reposition. But I haven't seen anything that would motivate me to do so. Let's get the Purgator into heavy cover here.
On my way.
And then line up the Astral Aim to guarantee yet another crit. Inflict hobbled. I guess that's all you can really do up against the Titan. So now he's hobbled. And he comes forward. He gets to do all these things on my turn? What does he do on his turn? We'll fire again. We can keep on stacking the armor break here. How much would the Destructible do for damage? Oh no, and then he grabbed him. And he throws him down. So the next stage is he grabs him and he crushes him for a critical wound.
Taste my fury.
Okay, at this rate, I don't know if he's going to have any action points left for his turn. What do we want to do, though? I feel like I want to kind of run away is what I want to do, rather than being grabbed by this guy. We can keep leading him back and I guess pop through all the Destructibles possible to wear him out. So let's go back here. Fire. Adeptus Titanicus. Oh, so they did make a mech battle. Yeah, on my, it's doing all of these actions on my turn, which seems really bad for me. Let's throw up the teleporter, open up the infinity gate. I'd like to hop up on one of these. I could go back here. What if we just go up here to this platform? Do I get the action point back, please? I do, fantastic. Then, I mean, what does attacking him here do for me? Nothing. It makes him move towards me, step on my Purgator. Yeah, it doesn't give me anything. Reload. All right, so what is the puzzle here? What cracks the code? Being able to get the armor shred out of the Purgator seems like an option. All right, we're surviving.
Vox communication re-established, but warp interference remains. Teleportation is impossible.
Then we must watch and provide what little support we can.
When shot moves to grab the shooter, we can inflict hobbled yet again to slow down his move speed.
Analysis. Ion shielding is formidable. However, its power regulation is inconsistent.
Some side effect.
What does that mean?
Bloom's corruption.
Unknown. Commander, your firepower may be sufficient to overwhelm this generator.
I've been putting a lot of firepower into him. I'm not seeing him being overwhelmed. We're going to heal up the Purgator. We're going to try and keep him far enough away so that he's not smashed this time. If we run back here, you think my firepower is sufficient? Could he be inflicted with vulnerable? That was a key one. He can. He can be inflicted with vulnerable. We will sanctify the kill zone around the monster. We landed the vulnerability, guys. That's huge. That is huge. All right, Chaplain. Get in there. Here's the interesting thing, right? I could either spend 2 actions to move up towards him, or I shoot him to get him to move towards me, and then I can go in for the melee. So here he comes. Oh, he got close enough to reach me. That's bad. That's really bad, actually. Because then phase 2 is that he'll just grab me and inflict the critical wound. Right? If we check. Thunder Strike, grab. Phase 1, phase 2. Is he in phase 2? Maybe he's not in phase 2. Is it just that if he gets to make 2 attacks against the knight on the same turn that he activates phase 2? Or is that he has a phase 2 in which he is able to use the empowered grab? I guess we don't know. We'll put the Justicar up to keep on inflicting hobble. There's nothing interesting about landing crits. He's got everything armored down. I hope something exciting happens when I finally break his armor. But I don't know. Run back a little bit. And then shoot him again. Or the idea is that we keep him cycled all around, kind of going crazy, fighting all of us at once. We fire here. That pulls him away. Ooh, you see that? His shielding is flaming up. Alright, take the shot. This will break his armor. Stack crit vulnerability.
The Desecrator's power systems are overwhelmed.
Yes!
This is your chance, brothers. Find some vulnerability and strike.
Strike, my brothers. That's perfect. The Chaplain's right in position. Now we can crack him. Disable ranged weapons for no effect. While the target point is armored, a crit provides no effect. Okay, so until we bust off the armor, we can't hit that. Well, let's disable the ranged weapon, I suppose. It gets him back up. I could just go at him again. I have one more action out of the librarian and one more action out of the chaplain. The librarian, you don't have a stun counter. Let's take the shot. Move him a little bit away from the chaplain. We get the attack of opportunity. That worked out fantastic. Oh, but he has the reach. He can grab me off. Oh, he busted the building with the librarian's body. Oh, man. The librarian's like, I got another action. I didn't hear no bell. Let's run away. I'm still worried about the chaplain activating his grab phase 2 because he already got grabbed once this round. But at the same time, the enemy is vulnerable. This is about the only time I'm going to see him vulnerable. Let's see what it does.
Blasted curse on my face.
Oh, it just steps on me. Okay.
It would have been unseemly to have defeated you half-blind.
He rips his face off as his final stage.
Observation. Industrial rifts contain a significant plasma payload.
Perhaps those cranes can be used to some advantage.
Okay, so they're directing me towards the cranes. We have to do a melee strike to be able to utilize the crane. If I click on this, we get this radius of attack. It will deal 8 damage. That is a lot of damage, to be fair. So the librarian opens up the... Oh no, it doesn't reach. Can the Justicar get up here? There's a ladder that would bring him up.
Unleash me.
Okay. Hang on, guys, 1 second. Okay, we're back to puzzling. There's so many options, guys. There is so many options. And one of the best, I felt like when we had the chaplain in melee to be able to make the attack, or we had him in melee and then we drew him away, that spurred the attack of opportunity. I felt like that was a very high efficiency action. But then again, you kind of have to waste a turn getting the chaplain into position to do so. I really want the librarian to be able to get up here to activate the crane. We could also get him over here to blow up all of these. There's another crane over here. Maybe.
Yes, Commander.
Maybe this is the play. We get... Our guys are all spread out.
Yes, Commander.
Let's try this. Chaplain comes up.
My way.
And just waits. Because now the Purgator uses... We'll keep using the basic. The basic gives me the armor shred.
Death to the enemy.
And then we get the attack of opportunity. He was not able to fully close.
Blessed are our arms.
Now he's burning hot. He's got the full fumes coming out. I would like to be able to get up to here. How far can the librarian go? Gate of Infinity doesn't quite cut it. But you can... The Fields of Agony just do damage? Is that it? Well, I would kind of like to avoid them. Let's hop up here. Run to here. Now, Yeah.
What is your will?
We can run the Purgator back.
Now.
Attack again. Because this will keep on shredding the armor. It will draw him towards the crane. Oh, but he got close enough. I thought I had enough distance. It's probably because he was not hobbled. I'm used to having him move around when he's just hobbled. Okay.
More rounds.
In this situation... Does the gate bring me up there? Not quite. And the ladder is on the far side. So to be able to make it, I think I have to run... I think I have to abandon getting it to work this turn, is what I think. Palamedes has so much damage resistance, he can just run through this. Or so much, he should be able to resist the afflictions. Quite well. And then the Justicar, just to be able to keep things interesting, can come up, make an attack because it'll be a crit. Let's see, what do we get? Do we get any new options? No, we just get hobbled again. Okay. Not our best turn, but we're trying to direct him in towards the cranes. Because he's hobbled, he won't make it very far away here. Oh, is that a free reload that I hear on the Justicar? I think it is. The Librarian now is making a beeline toward the crane. So we come up, open up the Gate of Infinity. Yeah, it does not fit. So we'll just go up to here and hope that we're able to climb to the top of the crane on the next round. Oh, we got the action back. Okay, so now we can. Excellent.
Shield.
Do you think that with those guns you can scratch our armor? You know the strength of the Grey Knights. Okay, this is good. This is a good position to be in. We can take the reload. Does anybody need healing? Servo Skull for anyone? Everyone is looking pretty good right now. It's just a matter of being able to pile on the damage. It doesn't have any status. Okay.
Orders.
You're too far away for the astral aim. Chaplain, draw him in.
I am his
Oh, you were too close. I really need him to be hobbled if we're going to be moving him around like this. But for now, the armor is strong enough that we can withstand that. Are you close enough to get clipped by the crane? No. It's not quite there. Okay.
What is your will?
Purgator. You gotta run out of the way a little for me. Like, say, here. Because you have to be out of the way, but still able to make this attack. Line up the astral aim. Afflict hobbled. I don't want him closing all the way to be able to beat you. Okay, is that close enough? Librarian, give me a status. Are we hitting him? I can't move the map to be able to tell. It looks like we are. I'm gonna confirm. Swing the crane.
That's got it. Dominus?
The knight's structural integrity is unaffected.
What?
However, the falling shoulder plate has exposed vulnerable mechanical systems.
We must focus our efforts there.
Fantastic. So we have new crit opportunities now. Well, did somebody say they needed a crit? That's what the Justicar is here for. The Chaplain. The Chaplain could try and draw him. No, not really. We'll just move the Justicar up like one step here. And be able to make this attack. If we can start drawing him in towards the second crane, that could be very good. Afflict hobbled. We need to be able to break his shield to drop him And then if he drops, we get the new crit opportunities. But he still has 13 armor. Alright. Who still has actions? Palamedes does. The Purgator still has an action here. Okay, we can start playing some tug of war with him. You hop that way, you hop back. And every attack out of the Purgator is slowly wearing down his max armor. So I feel like we're making good progress here. Justicar, go again. Pull him back. Afflict hobbled again. Alright, drop him. Yes. A higher target point is exposed. That's what they're calling it. Let's send Chaplain in. Palamedes, strike true with your staff. What do we want? What's the armor break? That's the new one. Armor break reduces the target's armor by 5 permanently. It'll make it much faster to be able to get to this point of doing damage to him next time. And then smite him. Just for the extra 3. If it gets him to move, it didn't even get him to move. I was like, Palamedes would be able to get an attack of opportunity if he took a move action there. But that's fine. Okay, he shields up again, stomps Palamedes away, and he really doesn't like this Purgator. It's been messing with him the whole battle. Youch. Okay, so we need healing assistance to the Purgator in the worst way. But then I also need to draw him back here to be able to clip the crane yet again. Is he just in range? He is. We'll hobble him. Just so he's not too aggressive here. He makes his 2 stuttering steps towards us. Before I forget, on the Purgator, we need to go with the Med Skull here. Give him a little bit of healing. And that's probably going to be an every turn kind of thing now. Palamedes, are you hobbled? You are. Everybody is hobbled. Just make this attack. I don't think he'll get close enough to be able to grab you. Famous last words? Well, maybe. What are the odds that he doesn't get close enough? Okay, we made it. Fantastic. And now we need to grab a reload. We could wait with an Honor the Chapter. I think this is an opportunity to go for Honor the Chapter. Because we can go Gate of Infinity on the Librarian and get... How far can you get? You can make it pretty far. You'll go 2 AP to right up here. I need him on the second crane that we're luring him towards. So we'll go for the full run up to here. Justicar, onto the chapter, onto our librarian. And then you are able to run up to here. And you have sight of this position. Yeah, hop on top of the crane, my friend. Confirm. Excellent. We got the action point back even. Oh, it just clips him. Look at that. Launch the crane. Did it not clip him? Was I wrong in that? Have we failed? I didn't get the little speech bubble that popped up, but the last time that it made that UI change, we got the damage. Chat, have I failed? Have I screwed up horribly? The free reload out of Palamedes is nice here. The Purgator does have another... Oh, he still has the full suite of actions. Are there any other cranes in the area at all? I suppose walking him through all of these explosives is our next objective. And that could get a lot of damage. Yeah. Wait, is this a crane? There is a crane over here. Let's try and lure him into all of these explosives on the ground. So we run back a little bit. Then we make our attack. I ran back too far. Palamedes, bring him in closer. Ooh. We stunned him with that? And Palamedes is hobbled so he can't take advantage?
Standing ready.
Are you kidding me? No. Okay.
Yes, Commander.
Well, we have certainly scuffed this situation. But he's very close to going down. With only 6 health remaining. Okay, Palamedes is still okay. Could have been a one-time prompt to weaken him. Yeah, we're doing okay without the cranes. If the only thing the cranes give is more armor shred, we have made up for it with how the Purgator here is able to have armor shred on his base head. We got him. We finished him with the crit.
It is done.
Yes!
Operational control restored.
Oh, we got it.
Impressive victory. The halls of Titan will echo with the deed of those brothers who bested a Chaos Knight single-handed.
69 viewers in chat for his 69 health that he lost. Oh, what a moment. That is a fun battle. That is a very fun battle. Finally caught up to the stream, Wolfman. Welcome. Welcome. It has been quite the adventure, man. Subdue Cruciatus. Continue. Please know it. Oh, Purgator did take the injury. We got a promotion on the Librarian. He is nearing final form. I say we go for Vortex of Doom. With a name like that, it has to be useful. I have already looked at it. I kind of like the idea of being able to add it to our repertoire. And our Librarian. I am filing your current progress in the logs. You may save your game now. Okay. Save. Let's call it Warp Scum. Warp Scum. Thank you, game, for the prompt to actually use the UI. Okay, we're back. What is next? They technically beat a Chaos Knight, but a Chaos Knight who basically didn't use his guns and just slapped and stomped. The Chaos fight, I'm not going to like really criticize his tactics, but the Chaos Knight could have been a little cleaner in his tactics, I think.
Hear me. Hear me. Grandmaster, hear me.
Brother, I hear you.
Supreme Grandmaster, we are near. I sense your spirit within the garden.
The hour must indeed be dark if you have conspired to reach me here.
Forgive us, my lord, the cost was great. You are walking into a trap. A massive host of Nurgle approaches your position.
This maze confuses my senses. The Bloom's power here is overwhelming. Yet I cannot afford to withdraw. The stench of these roots are plain. My cursed life is a small price to wager against ending this foul affliction.
Then we will fight for you, Grandmaster.
A great sacrifice must not go unheeded. Very well. I will take 8 volunteers, Hector. 4 shall join me to face the foulness within. 4 will hold this gate against the approaching horde until we can complete the deed.
So few.
Each of my brothers is an army unto himself, a mighty shield against the coming darkness. I cannot deprive the Imperium of its most valuable warriors for the trials that yet lay ahead.
Your will be done. We are the Hammer.
Let's go! We have done what we thought impossible. We have reached the heart of the Garden of Nurgle and located Supreme Grandmaster Kaldor Draigo before an army of Death Guard has reached him. Our quest here is not over, however. We must still destroy the roots of the bloom before they unleash the Morbus, spreading the bloom throughout our galaxy, corrupting all of humanity. Our Lord Draigo has commanded you to send 2 separate squads. One will form the vanguard to attack the bloom, the other will form the rear guard to hold off the advancing Death Guard army. Ready to squads.
The Knight's Oath shields are affixed. They are ready.
Oh, let's go. We are the Hammer. I am the right hand of the Emperor, the instrument of his will, the gauntlet about his fist, the tip of his spear, the edge of his sword. Library Bear says on hindsight that mission probably would have been easier with 4 Purgators. You know, yeah, but we never know exactly what we're running into. So, if I just switch to next squad, it won't lock it in, right? I can go back. Honestly, this squad right here is incredibly good. And I think can just slot in to one of them. Vanguard, destroy the roots of the bloom.
A massive force of Death Guard approach Lord Draigo's position.
Destroy.
Hold them off until such time that the bloom roots are cut, or we are defeated.
Destroy the advancing Death Guard. Okay. Well, one of my top level interceptors is of course going to be included. My Paladin. My Apothecary for max support. And Interceptor, Paladin, Apothecary. So we have the support, we have damage. We want a little bit more long-range fire, potentially. We could go for the Purifier. There would only one who have the grudge against the Supreme Grandmaster, Mortarian, the Demon Primarch. Indeed. I do believe we will run into such a foe. Who is the final team member? Is it the Purifier? Against a swarm of Death Guard, the Purifier with his flamethrower could be the exact answer that we seek.
Neoden.
At the same time, bringing in a Justicar, another Justicar for us could be excellent. Swap Knight. This Justicar. This guy has Penance of the Heretic. He's got the Cybolter with the Psy Cannon upgrade. 2 Purgators, 1 melee, and 1 Apoth. More shooty. Go more shooty against this one. That's what I'm thinking. We got the Apoth. We got the Interceptor with support fire is a very shooty character. The Paladin is all melee, so maybe he does not belong on the squad. Because what is he really going to do in the end, like, if we're falling back and trying to kite out the enemies? Nothing, right? Purge with Holy Fire. Alright, I hear chat's advice. We're going to swap him for the Purifier. So, Justicar is heavy. Apothecary can wear the heavy armor. This guy is an all-rounder. And then we got the Flamethrower. And we got supporting fire out of this. And we have the long-range cannon here if we want to be more shooty. I feel like that's a good balance. Now we just need to give these guys the best weapons possible without unequipping what was on the previous squad. So for our armor, who is wearing this? The other Interceptor. So that'll get reassigned. And then for your melee weapon, I want you to go back to the Force Sword. That gives you 75% auto parry. Give you that extra durability because you don't have much armor. And then you're going grenades here. For the equipment slot though, something a little bit with more durability, I feel, to gain the bonus on Aegeus Shield or resistance. Let's go Honestly, or max willpower. Max willpower. I'm often using the willpower capabilities on these knights. What is your ranged weapon that you're using? You're using the Emancipator. You have crit to regain, and you've got 14 range. That seems good because you have supporting fire, so I want you to have as much as possible. Purifier. I think this guy is pretty much set. He's got 3 ammo here, 3 ammo here, max willpower. He's almost an identical equipment build to the Interceptor. And then the Apothecary here is bringing the Haler Skull and the Med Skull. But you need... Wait. If I go Terminator Armor, I still have 3 skulls, which is pretty good. So we could go for something with resistance, or something with more grenades. No, I don't care about more grenades. I think we want the resistance here. So we'll equip that. It's actually not been fully upgraded, so we will remedy that. Affix the purity seals to your armor, my brother. So the Apothecary, wait, I didn't set up his ranged weapon. Stormbolter. Add a little something. Extra 5% crit. Sure. Add +1 crit damage. I like the percent crit probably a little better. It's something. It's not a lot, but it is something. Your melee weapon, I think, is the best that I've got. Yes, it is. Fantastic. And then the Justicar. You, my noble friend, are rocking the Psy Cannon. So, Titan's Stand is already being used. This gives you extra crit and crit damage. This gives you no real advantage, except you have such low ammo, I don't want that. This gives you something kind of in the middle. Kind of in the middle again. This gives you the most rounds, which I like, and then you get extra crit and crit damage. So let's upgrade this. Okay. And then you are using Conviction, which I believe is the best falchion pair that I have. Why would I use Conviction when instead I could give you something a little bit more defensive, or potentially a hammer? No, I'm uninterested in the hammers. The Force Sword would give you the parry. Maybe we do use the falchions. What does chat say? What type of weapon, melee weapon, do we want to give our Justicar? I would give him the warding staff, but I've already given that to the other guy, so I don't have any good options. I just have this. That gives me basically no improvement. It's just +1 crit damage, and then only a 25% chance of activating the shield. And he only has... yeah, he has 0% focus to add on to that. So I feel like we stick with the falchions. And then for your armor, Terminator armor, you could go for this with all the grenades, but it's just good armor, right? This would give you 5 armor though. If you're not going to take grenades, then you might as well equip the 5 armor. Oh, so many choices. I've never had to equip 2 squads before, so I'm sorry, this is a little slow. But I think that this is good. Let's run through it just one time here before we lock in. So this is the exact same squad. They have proven their effectiveness all throughout today. They're running the best stuff. They're the ones who are going to destroy the roots. So I want them to be my strongest guys. And these guys all max level, max equipment. You're the support. You're guaranteed crits. You're unstoppable. You feed into the guaranteed crits, and you give the teleportation to let them move quickly. You guys, supporting fire here gives us a lot of action efficiency. Flamethrower if there's a mob of enemies. Apothecary to keep everybody topped up. Justicar because he's all around solid. Aegeus Nullifier might be better to get a Geas reaction. A Geas nullifier. Yeah, so that's what I was debating. The melee weapon to go to the warding staff, right? We have the nullifier matrix, and then you could get this to be able, but it's only a 25% chance, and I have no focus. I just feel like maybe I'll regret it. Chat, you have my permission to say you told me so when we fail, but we're locking it in.
Kadex, my little spider. What flies have you lured onto our web? I serve only to please, Master. But you said I could have her. Know your place, worm. You failed to silence her spirit, and so she has served a fleeting morsel. But I am yet far from satisfied. If it isn't the Heart Carver and his gleaming knights.
Mortarian. I should have guessed you would be at the root of all this.
Who else could nurture such genius? I carved the raw material for the very first seeds from the corpses of your fallen brethren, hunted and run down like the cowards they are. That Eldari cesspit was a nursery a millennia in the making. These roots I tended from saplings until they could gorge on the billions of souls my reapers have claimed. And now, here at last, Draigo. Ilkrid blood will fertilize the true harvest. The grandfather rejoice! My little garden will finally bear its most luscious fruit. The Morbus is at hand!
Mortarian is the final boss. Oh, man. Are we in trouble, chat? Are we in trouble? There he is. Subdue Mortarian. Sure, as one does. As one does. Mortarian. Ah, yes. Here he is, all of his splendor. Do we have Kaldor Draigo in the center of his Grey Knights? Grandmaster, 24 health, 10 willpower, 3 action points. Are you a paladin? You have a ranged attack. You have a ranged attack? With 3 ammunition? You have a gun and a shield? Oh, he strapped it to his sword arm. It is a forbidden art. Emperor's Aegeus, gain 2 armor. Psychic support. Hammer Hand, guaranteed crit. Fury of the Ancients, spread attack, arc 30. Knockback, no stun. Wait, what is this? The Hammer Never Falters. Dead and critically wounded knights in the vanguard and rear guard are resurrected or recover 3 health. That costs his entire turn, but he would still be able to provide support to all of the knights. Gate of Infinity, he can teleport. Are you able to warp charge it? You are not. You just have teleport for yourself. And then for the Emperor, knights in the vanguard gain. He can spend his entire turn to give all of the knights an extra action point. Oh, yes. This is incredible. Mortarian, I must see his... No, I want to... Let me click the button. Are you kidding me? I can't see his... Are you guys seeing this? I activate, it has the little circle. I move my mouse, it's gone. We're not able to see what Mortarian does. We're actually not able to see what Mortarian does. I'm so frustrated, I'm going to give it another try. From a different camera angle, maybe? Do you guys see this? I want to know what Mortarian's abilities are before I die. But you can't click it. Okay. Somebody in chat will tell me if I'm just being stupid. Draigo must survive. Is there anything to lend support on the map? Not really. Taking down his underlings could be advantageous, but we'll line up the Purgator here.
Onward, brothers.
Well, rather than cutting down the Bloom spawn, we have found ourselves battling the Chaos Champion. Okay, just put me up here.
With me, my brothers.
Now make your crit.
I have seen your weakness.
Afflict weakened. Disable Phosphex bombs. I mean, him not being able to use the bombs sounds very good for me. We got this, Dominic says. He believes. We can go in blind and still win. We got the action back because we crit. Librarian. I would like you to be able to hop over here. Gate of Infinity. No. It unfortunately doesn't reach. That means he would be able to get an attack of opportunity against me if I was to move up. Well, let's push up the Justicar. The whole build revolves around the Justicar being able to dish out the crits. So now we intone Guidance out of the Chaplain, giving us plus 35% crit on all of our ranged attacks. Middle click, Crystal Health has the... He's got the goods. If I middle click... Yes, thank you. Okay, so he disabled his bombs. He's got 50% resistance to crits. 10 move speed. He's a demonic entity. He does have a stun counter here. Power of the Bloom. At the beginning of his turn, Mortarian links to one of the 5 Bloom roots, recovering health and gaining a new Bloom ability. His Scythe targets a spread attack in an arc of 120 degrees over range 5 to deal 7 damage, inflicting hobbled and knockback. The Phosphex bombs that we disabled, he activates 2 carriers who automatically carry the bombs to enemy knights. He has them fly over to us, deny the witch, target a spread attack at arc 15 over range 12, afflict silence, imprison. When Draigo is reduced to 0 health, Mortarian can target him with this ability. Next turn, if not disrupted, Mortarian will claim Draigo's body and soul for Grandfather Nurgle. So this is game over. Barbarian Plate. At the beginning of this turn, Mortarian recovers a destroyed target point. So every time we break off the bombs, he can just bring them back. Immunity to afflictions. He's immune to crazed, dominated, immobilized, panicked, plagued, knockback, and banished, but not vulnerable or burning. And he can fly. His mortal enemy, when attacked by Draigo, Mortarian becomes enraged. Inflict mortal enmity 100% for 1 turn. And then he's got his lantern and silence. Whew, what a mouthful.
My blade is yours.
Let's land a few more crits.
Black fiend.
Let's stack the stun to be able to get the greater weak points activated for us.
You cannot harm me here in Grandfather's garden.
You speak with such confidence, Mortarian.
Sustains us.
Let's teleport Draigo in to be able to strike at his mortal foe with the Titan Sword. We're able to discover a few more enemies around here. Do we know where the roots are? Like if we get... Do we have one in vision yet? I guess we don't. Well, this one is. This is one of the roots. And you're not able to do anything against it. The Titan Sword is supposed to be able to cut them. But even if I select Draigo, like he doesn't have a little option to go up here. I think that just as we fight Mortarian, we'll be able to whittle down the roots. Let's make our attack. Strike with the Titan Sword. And in fact, use Hammer Hand? Yeah. Ooh, disable Lantern Strike. Yes. Continue to punish our foe.
For you, Draigo.
There's Mortal Enmity. What does that do? Mortarian fixates on Kaldor Draigo. That's what I like to hear. I mean, he's tough enough. He'll be able to survive. The Purgator, with another action, can go for some armor shred on this enemy. And then we've got the Chaplain. The Chaplain, his gameplay was always just run forward at the enemies with 8 passive armor, so we come on up. And then the Librarian. I could go up here. Oh, there's Kadex's skull. the crushed skull of Kadex, and then the little glow of the Inquisitor is right there. They thought of everything, guys. Let's run up here.
Yes, come on.
I was trying to feel out the best position to be able to get some ship damage in. We'll do this. We have a chance of inflicting crazed right here. Come on, give it to me. Yeah. Have the little minion strike Mortarian.
Mortarian has channeled the power of a bloom strain directly. If we weaken him, I may have a hope of severing its root.
We have to weaken Mortarian to be able to get to the roots. That's kind of what I expected. Now, are they going to make us bounce back and forth between our two armies? Oh, you want to mess with the Chaplain? I don't think so. The draining attack is annoying, I'll give it that. Okay, checking in on Mortarian. He's connected his abilities to this seed. And then if we look at the guy, still disabled though. Does he have any auto abilities, armaments, active abilities, passive? Huh. Oh, it's here. Mortarian gains Afflict random 100% on all his abilities. That's what he gained. Okay. The Justicar, I want him to stay on Mortarian. For all that talk of being affixed on Draigo, he didn't do anything there. Let's stack the stun. Did he have 10 armor before? He did. I believe that he did. The Khan sends his regards. Thank you, Frostmaw. The regards are accepted. Do I wish that we had more aid? Let's see. Let's run on up here. We get heavy cover for our Purgator. And then start weakening these enemies. I don't want them getting out of hand. Being able to focus in on Mortarian will be much easier if we can slow down the rest of these guys.
Feel my wrath.
Okay.
At your service.
Librarian. You can come up and make a melee attack to assist. This is good. With a force strike, you kill. I'll take that.
See them fall, brothers.
Now, let's get away from these guys. Let's, who do we still have? Draigo has all of his actions. Librarian and Chaplain still has all of his as well.
What is your will?
I was thinking about doing a teleport play right there, but maybe we wait.
Moving out.
Wait for next round when we have all fresh actions.
Confirmed.
We're still able to get Draigo up to take Mortarian's focus, which is excellent. And the Chaplain can follow behind an equally capable champion. I want to be able to get this stun to see what the hits are. You need to catch up. You need to watch the VOD after. Yeah, you can either go back and watch the stream currently or just catch the VOD later. The cutscenes have been absolutely top notch. Ooh, that AoE is big enough to hit both of us. No, you're supposed to focus on Draigo. Come on, Mortarian, you're not playing fair. Not playing fair. And now we have a Chaos spawn to deal with. Also to duel with. Alright. But I wouldn't give for the Inquisitor and her ability to just banish some of these. Ah, yes! We can get him up to be able to sever the root. Let's do it. Open up the gate. Land into place. Draigo is here. Can you not get to it? There it is. Strike this bloomer with Draigo's Titan Sword to destroy it. Sever the seed. Such a blow. And he gets 4 willpower back for that? I love it.
More of the plague god's minions.
And now we cut back to the other army. Okay. Oh, there's so much happening in this battle.
Hear me, knights, and despair.
Alright, we're with Team 2 now.
Rejoice. We bring Nurgle's gifts.
And boy, are there a lot of them. We must prevent as many enemies from entering as possible. Oh, so if they get past us, do they get added into the other fight? This just jumps them in to here? Oh, that is so cool. We're on a single battlefield, guys.
I am here to serve.
So who do we want to push back? We've got enemies over here. We've got enemies all around. And directly ahead. What is this? They have a, oh, that's another one of the drones. I was like, they put a feculent gnarlmaw up here? That doesn't seem like it has any purpose. Everybody's out of range currently. Let's see. If I can dispatch this troop of enemies, we could come up here with the interceptor. Use the teleport ability to be able to get in. We get the action point back. And then I could use, honestly, I could just use the frag grenade to knock them off the edge. I do kind of love that idea. I was like, I can attack with supporting fire, but I could also just go for knocking them out. Golden Crispy is back for the Emperor. It looks like a brutal level for a choice. Yeah, if you suffer from decision paralysis, this level is gonna take you to task.
Yes, Commander.
Apothecary, come on up. Begin your attack run. We get the supporting fire here out of the Interceptor. Drops it down to 14 health. It has no stun counter, so we're just going for the kill. No execution is possible. The Purifier should probably drop back and take cover here. Ah, you know, if the enemies are actually forced to advance towards us, this could be a brilliant time to be able to use the Prometheum spray, which is going to create the burning field for the enemies that have to walk through. Should we try it? I don't see a reason not to. 2 birds with 1 stone. Fantastic. Prometheum spray. They're not going to get that far, are they? Probably not. I'll just shield up. The forces of chaos are always on the advance, but slowly. Very, very slowly. Yeah.
What is your will?
I think the Apothecary just adds in a little bit here. The Interceptor can make his attacks to try and drop the drone. If we get a crit, we could be in a really good shape here.
Standing ready.
Let's go. We'll finish it. No, we will run out of action points. Oh, because we threw the grenade. That was our extra action point. Can the Justicar help out? You can hop over with 1 and then use your new rifle. Do I use Psionic Onslaught here? Guarantee the kill? It's very tempting. The alternative is just attacking twice though, and saving the willpower. I love that the Justicar, when you upgrade him to use the big rifle, you know, you've already seen the little Purgator, and he's got a 2-hand thing. And then the Justicar just straps it to his arm, so he's using 1 arm, and then he still picks up a sword. And he's like, I can wield all of this together. Okay. They're just madly advancing. They don't even care about attacking me. Or maybe this guy will. Nope. Gonna set an Overwatch. It's almost comical watching them hobble around at fast pace. All the Overwatches. Defending the zone. Sure, I'm not gonna advance into you. You need to advance into me. What about this pod of enemies? Do we try and deal with them? This Justicar is really in for it with all these simultaneous Overwatches, but we can make the most of it. We can just shield up. We can shield up, take a reload, and that's spending 2 actions without triggering any autos. And then we could pass with 1 action unspent. That doesn't feel too bad. I think if we send the Purifier up here, we can get a lot of damage layered onto these 2. That feels pretty good, but it does leave the zone open somewhat. The Apothecary can come across. The Interceptor can come this way to help out. And then these enemies probably don't make it. So I think that's our whole turn. This Purifier comes up. Flamer. Do I Flamer or do I Grenade? Because I also have the frag grenade right here. That'd be... I can just do the same trick of knocking him off.
Firing on target.
Now, what if the knights tore another rift into the battlefield and the other forces of chaos entered for a 5-way battle? There's so many possibilities, but things are already getting a little messy. Let's drop the interceptor across. Go after him. Ooh, inflict crazed forever. Destabilize is always nice, but so is disabling the ranged paralytic reprisal. Let's go for the raw damage, actually. Quick kill. I think that makes him fly away. Yeah. Interesting that he hopped all the way back over there. I wanted him to go this way, but I guess it is pure random. I can take a shot, kind of chip at him as he goes away. But this means that he'll be able to make a counterattack against me, right? Paralytic reprisal when hit. Guaranteed auto fire to inflict immobilized and armor pierce. Which means he's very dangerous to try and hit with a range attack. Okay. I could try hitting him from here though. Because we have cover, his counterattack won't function, and we get the supporting fire from the interceptor. That's the play. Alright. There's always an answer, chat. Now, unfortunately, the apothecary is out of juice. And I wanted him to be able to cut off this plague marine. But I would also really like to kill this.
What is your whip?
Ah. There we go. Interceptor makes the final kill. Now apothecary can cut across. I'll go for making the melee attack rather than just blocking off the route. We get all the bonus damage against organic enemies. So there we go. Are they going to get more enemies behind this? Like, I'm wondering what the parameters are of when we switch. Because we switched as soon as we severed the vine. So do we switch again once all of these enemies are dealt with? These guys are interesting. How they're doing the tactic of shuffling and then overwatching. Trying to pin my Justicar down. He didn't make it. He's still on our side. Okay. We have a chance of being able to repulse him. We have a chance. Oh no. Or does that mean he went through? I think that means he went through. Okay, so one guy just slipped through. And then he ran up to here. Okay. It's okay. The team on that side, they can deal with that one guy.
Standing ready.
I believe in them. Now, do I believe in the rest of this team?
Your command?
The Purifier can run up to here.
As ordered.
And then I hope that he has really long reach on his grenade throw. So I would like to be able to disrupt these overwatches and bring the Justicar back into battle. That's what I like to see. With this hit, the enemy's formation is broken. And as soon as I disable the overwatch out of this guy, then the Justicar will be fully unlocked. We're going to run up here with the Apothecary, resist the Blight, stack, let's disable the range weapon. Okay, now the Justicar is free. Let's send him. This is still 2 action points, so let's send him up here. I want to use the falchions to be able to gain some crits. No luck. One more. That's okay. The Apothecary is able to finish this guy off. That bonus damage against organic enemies is coming in clutch. Let's get up here. Should you choose to run from me, you will be destroyed. Now for the interceptor. You can close a lot of distance with this jump, so we'll take it. We'll come up to here.
With alacrity.
And we got the action point back even. That's amazing. These enemies are still advancing. But really, I think our goal is to kill here. Take a reload. Do we just set an Overwatch? Potentially an Overwatch could mess with the AI to try and keep them, discourage them from taking that direct route because they know that they would take damage. They might go around the long run, or they might just trigger it. Alright, we have to kill faster. We're not killing fast enough. There's just rivers of maggots down here.
The foe bleeds.
They're trying to secure the warp. Alright, I hope that guy is far enough out. I think the other... Oh, they're both far enough out? No way. I thought for sure that another one had made it through. Well,
Come on.
if the game's going to give me a second chance like this,
In an instant.
who am I to refuse? So with the fourth strike, we're able to get the kill. We're spending a willpower, but we get one back because we got the kill.
Yes, Commander.
Then let's take the reload on the apothecary so that he can make 2 attacks to trigger supporting fire, just to play up our action efficiency. And then against the other one. Because you only get supporting fire against different enemies. You can't trigger it twice against the same enemy. Now that was mostly on the armor, but I still think it's to our advantage for what the rest of the turn is going to look like. We can run in here for 2 AP. We'll get hit by his axe. And unfortunately we got plagued as well. Come on, give me a crit. Make up for all that. Yes! Break his melee weapon. No counterattacks for you. And because that weapon is broken now, we step up to be able to disable this guy. And no attack of opportunity, because he is disarmed. Literally, his arm is off.
Yes, Commander.
Purifier. I mean, Purifier you still have. You only have 1 grenade left. I don't know if there's going to be multiple stages to this.
As ordered.
So we want to play a little cautious.
I am here to serve.
But the interceptor can go right in. Now, if this enemy chooses... Let's see. Let's just fall back.
Advancing.
If the enemy chooses to bum rush the portal, does he make it out? We get 2 attacks of opportunity against him. I don't know if he gets out. He does. No. I thought that 2 attacks would be enough to lock him down, but it's not.
Your orders.
Now we just have this one puny plague marine in our way.
Vengeance.
Break off his arm. Smite him in the name of the Emperor. Apothecary. Take the shot. Oh, with the supporting fire, it wouldn't actually come through. Alright, you're gonna have to run up. And then take the shot. Was the interceptor out of ammunition? Is that what it was? I thought I was going to get supporting fire there.
Standing ready.
Clearly I was wrong. Let's
Yes, sir.
give the kill over to the purifier, I suppose. I can just clip him.
For
There we
Titan.
go. I think that this is going to now transition back to the Draigo side.
And the Emperor's vengeance.
No, there's no enemies that remain. We have eliminated all of them. But if you want me to take some turns, I guess I will heal the Justicar and purify the Plagued. Is this just like preparing for a second wave now? If that's the case, you can take some cover. The Justicar as well. Take some cover. I'm not sure what the point of these is. He is still crippled. Target up to 2 knights, deal 3 damage. No, he's stunning us.
Ever since you dared carve that name on my heart, our fates have been entwined. Your part in this was my design. I will heap misery on your accursed chapter.
We need to get Draigo over to this route now. And Mortarian is using a new ability with... What augment has he received now? Anything? This. He got Structures of Decay out of that Bloom root. But he is extremely close to being stunned. Man, I'm torn between who I want to attack there. And then when the enemies come through the warp, are they full health? No, this one's damaged. This one did come through full health. I remember that. That was quite the failure on our second team's part. But you gotta work with what you've got. The Justicar here. What does the Justicar want to do? He wants to make some attacks. We can inflict armor break or stun. Let's go stun. Could we actually see an execution here? We got the free reload, which is beautiful. Oh no, crit. That's the 5% chance of missing the crit. Or is the chaplain not running his litany if he is stunned? Interesting question. I think Draigo needs to come up and then free our friend. Palamedes. Now Palamedes. Oh no. His Atonement for Guidance gets disabled if he is stunned. Look at that. Let's bring it back up. The whole build revolves around being able to have max crit chance on all range attacks. Now the Justicar makes his attack. And we go for the +2 stun yet again. Being able to get an execution would be fantastic to get some extra action efficiency. But he probably just dies before that happens. Neither of these are too worrisome right now. So I think we just go for striking this one. We want to be able to clear the path for Draigo to get to the monstrous root. Another free reload. The game is just giving it to us. The will of the Emperor. The will of the Emperor is that we will triumph. Can I hit this last guy? He's too far out. And I don't have grenades. But I can keep on piling onto this end. I feel like a bully now. I'm just sitting here in the corner, getting wrecked.
Yes.
Draigo, you've got 1 action point remaining. I would like to be able to deal with this Chaos spawn. Can you crit for me with Hammer Hand?
Agreed.
Because you can inflict... Oh, he doesn't have Crazed. I thought this was one that you could make go crazy. Let's inflict Vulnerable. That will let us stack up the damage against him very quickly. So +2 damage on all attacks. Palamedes, you deal 6 damage, which means you deal 8 damage every turn, and you get 2 attacks here. So, that's not the best. You might be able to crit though. Yeah. So now we panic him. That'll get him to run away so we get attacks of opportunity. One more. Okay, it was an off round for focusing on Mortarian, but we cleared out a number of the lesser enemies. And now honestly we can move the Librarian up towards the throne. Oh, he needs a reload. We can use Smite just to kill this guy. That's why I love Smite. No ammo, no willpower. You just get that extra range attack for situations just like that. That silences both the Chaplain and Draigo. I feel like that is still advantageous because they didn't choose to do damage to us. And there, that was our attacks of opportunity. That almost killed him. Ah, this enemy in the far backfield. No.
Barely a scratch. My blade is yours.
Alright. Top yourself up and purify the blind.
Gratitude.
And then let's deal with this enemy. We probably should have dealt with him last round while he didn't have any armor.
On my way.
At the same time, if we get an execution, that could be big news for us. No, we would just kill him. It feels like in the early and mid game, executions happen all the time. You're able to get them very easily, and then they yield a lot of advantages. In the late game, enemies just die before they get executed. We can move up here, put another crit on Mortarian. Ah, we didn't get the crit. Is it? If Palamede, nope, he's silenced, but, right, you are silenced? No, you're not. Who got silenced? Draigo?
Yes.
Draigo got silenced. But we still have the Atonement for Guidance up, which is great. Is this guy still vulnerable? No. He was able to mutate away from being vulnerable. We can send the Chaplain up against Mortarian. So this stuns him. Our next attack. 1000 crit vulnerability. What? Alright, what do we get? We can weaken him forever, do bonus damage, or armor break. I think we should weaken him forever. He has a chance of regenerating anyway, so it's not really forever. Draigo. I mean, if you could actually deal with the Chaos spawn, that would be good, but you also need to make it all the way across the battlefield to be able to get over here. Strike with the Titan Sword and pile on the damage. This kill should give us some nice willpower to be able to keep on using his powerful abilities. Excellent. Who else do we have? The Librarian. What does the Librarian want to do with his turn? I guess we want to deal with this little Plague Marine. We'll come around and poke at him. Oh, we need the reload. He cowers behind his master's throne. But shall not protect you. And then Draigo needs to begin the long walk.
Understood.
Palamede is standing strong, resisting those afflictions. Very good for us. You think that you can puncture the Grandmaster's shield? Not a chance.
My will is unbreakable.
Okay, this is a good turn for us.
Dalma.
Our Purgator is able to end his long-standing rivalry with this enemy. And then we'll be able to come around, flank the Plague Marine, finish him off, teleport towards the root. Everything is coming together. I wonder if we want to keep somebody back here, understanding that some of the enemies may get past the Vanguard and through the warp.
Another falls to the Knights of Titan.
But to the same token,
Yes.
I want
Confirmed.
as much firepower directed toward Mortarian as possible. We'll break his ranged weapon. Yes. Sever the arm in a clean blow. And then Grandmaster, he is not even worth your time to execute. I shall do it for you.
Ammo depleted.
Yes.
It was an honor to serve alongside you. Then where's his teleport? Gate of Infinity. Open up the Infinity Gate. Move this way. Be ready to sever the next bloom.
Yes, Commander.
Now Justicar and Palamedes both stand up against Mortarian. Let's pile on the crits. Disable the Lantern Strike. Just max DPS forward and let whoever slips through run into guns. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because we can leave the Purgator back there. But I would also like the Purgator to come up. I would like Mortarian to move into the Purgator's range so I can get the armor shred. Because the Purgator's basic has the armor shred, and then it'll be much easier to bash into Mortarian here. But whoever slips through, as long as they're not too dangerous, I mean, they can't do that much to us. Alright, get in there. He's vulnerable. We get a little bit of extra damage here. You love to see it. He's down to 162, which is still more than any boss we have faced thus far in the campaign. We could bring the Librarian across. Yeah. Bring him over. Oh, we got the action point back. Take the reload. And then, I mean, we could be stingy with our rounds. We could just fire off a spike. It does capitalize on the vulnerability that got applied. We need to remember to always run the Chaplain first on the chance that we get vulnerability. Mortarian is just not cutting through the Terminator armor. Chaplain with 8 armor and all this resistance to block the afflictions is doing so well. Alright. Chaplain, get in there again. Palamedes, your work is yet unfinished. That's 1. That's 2. Come on, vulnerability. Ah, the crisis ability brings forth Fetid Bloat Drone. Alright, so now we have that drone that we need to deal with. And he is being protected, is what it is saying? Yes. It is protecting Mortarian. Now, does that mean that I need to attack him to damage the root? Or is this the time for Draigo to sever the root? Destroy the root, Draigo.
Understood.
Yes! Stage 2! The Chaplain is certainly leading the charge. His skeletal face has never smiled more broadly. Mortarian is brought low.
I sense the enemy converging.
Back to the rear guard. He is summoning more legions to him. Oh, okay. We got this. We've learned from the previous time. We should be starting in a better position. We know the enemies just want to bum rush the warp charge. We need to be able to spit out as much... They have a hell brute. We need to be able to spit out as much damage as possible. We have to kill them faster. than before. I felt like last time our grenades knocking enemies off the map worked very well. If we can get a little bit more of that action, it'll make me very happy. Interceptor. You could come in to immediately start messing with the Hell Brute, but let me check your range. Oh, you have great range. Take a reload so that you can lend supporting fire. Then
Unleash me.
Neoden.
Purifier. What's a good cross that we can execute here? I want to move the Apothecary back because I would like the Purifier to get into his hex. So we'll come up here with the Apothecary.
At your service.
And then... Oh. What? I thought I could be standing there. I guess not.
Advancing.
We'll move up. Frag grenade. This should be the doom of at least one of these little guys. Hopefully that angle is good. The angles are a little messy to be able to knock them off the map. Yeah, we got it. Fantastic.
No demon shall avoid its fate.
Okay. Now, the Apothecary was in the right... Oh, he's not. He's got to reload. Okay, take the reload. I should have taken the reload last round. How did I forget to do that? We can make range attacks against all these enemies. Let's put some damage on the Hell Brute here. Supporting fire. And then we want to be able to get... Oh, that's all he's got. All the juice he's got for me. The Justicar can advance to here. And he can assist as well. We can make the range... Can't assist that well though. But you can make this range attack. I could open it up to a Psionic Onslaught to be able to splash some damage, but I could also play stingy with my willpower. We'll fire. Okay.
What is your
Last play. Honestly, the Purifier might want to just move to a position with better cover. Or he could Aegeus Shield. We can move up here. But the enemies are all coming to us anyway. Let's just move to here. And then out of the Interceptor, we're really focusing on the Hell Brute. So you hop across. And put some work in. The best way for us to be able to put out more damage than last time is with the Purifier. Okay, he knocked our Interceptor back.
Strong we shall stand.
But he didn't get very far himself. And this enemy is still worried about the Justicar advancing.
Are you ready?
More defending. Okay. Oh, they've got even more from behind Fog of War. Hobbled, drained. Oh, there's just so many of them. We have a nice little pocket there for the Justicar. that he's kind of carved out. He's not affected by the Overwatch for just that zone. Kind of fun. We have 2 rounds chambered for the Interceptor.
At your service.
That means that we can try and trigger supporting fire at least a little bit here. Let's make this attack. They're doing the opposite strat walking up instead of bum rush. Yes, things seems to have changed for the Forces of Chaos. But I'm okay with it. I am okay with this. They're playing a lot more cautiously this time. Are you hobbled? You are. Okay. We might want to cleanse that with our apothecary.
Yes, Commander.
Give me a purify here. Heal 5. Deep breath. We got this. We just want to be able to eliminate as many as possible to buy the Grandmaster time, but I'm seeing a whole sea of red over here, guys. Oh, man.
Standing ready.
If we run up to here, and then, nope, that's still out. Didn't want to hit the blight. That's what I did not want to do. But I can move up to here if I'm going to have to run through the blight. We get plagued. But now we're body blocking this guy, and we're able to still make a range attack over here, which will trigger the supporting fire. Eat belt gun. Yep. Okay, we got the free reload, which is great. Now the Interceptor has 3 attacks to be able to lend us. Let's move him back a little bit before he starts those attacks. And cross our fingers for a crit. Alright, come on chat, send me your energy. Let's go for a crit. Ah. We didn't get enough. Now this is just getting ridiculous. I can't move. So we armor up. Evil will always rebel, but the light finds a way. Light finds a way.
My blade is yours.
Ah. This is where the Haler skull needs to come out and shine. So this is the taunting skull, if you guys are unfamiliar. It will go out and it will enrage. It has a chance to enrage these enemies to try on their next turn to attack it. And we scored 3 enrage. That's great. Now, of course, if it gets destroyed based on damage, the enemies are home free. Do I have anybody I can shoot without getting, like, smacked? I can shoot this guy. That's solid. And we don't even have to hop out of our little pocket of cover. Which is even better. Let's make the attack again. Try and stack the stuns. I could see up against this force getting a series of executions being how we are able to finally crack it. And then let's armor up, be able to give us a little bit more durability. We walk in the light together, guided by the Emperor's will, my brothers. This unfortunately does trigger autos. So we would get hit twice. This is immune.
Armed and ready.
I'm not liking where the purifier is at, I'll be honest, but I think we just leave it and don't trigger those autos. Alright, ask the Emperor for guidance. We need it up again. He misses? Oh no, he did break it. Okay. Free attack up against the Hellbrute there. Ooh, but he fires back in a big way. Thankfully, it only hit 1. The bright side is he only hit 1 rather than putting the AoE against multiple. How did he get that far? Also, we had the attack of opportunity. Did that attack of opportunity do nothing? Am I correct in my appraisal that the Flamer is simply not good? Who dat? I've been thinking about it a long time. I think you are correct. I think it is not good. There are moments of it being great where you get an attack that does, like, against 3 enemies, does 15 damage in a single attack, and then it baits me in. but then there's other times where it just doesn't do anything, and I don't fully account for it. What does the rest of chat think? Does chat think that the flamethrower is a good weapon or not? And this little enemy made it all the way through. I had him pinned down by the Justicar. The Justicar let him slip past.
Come on.
This kind of failure will not go unpunished. Let's head up here.
The foe
Okay.
bleeds.
Does the force strike finish him? No, it doesn't. Okay. I can take the reload. Something that's great only part of the time is not a good weapon, in your opinion. Yeah, that's fair. When you only have 4 knights, you want every single one of their weapons to be great all of the time.
Yes, come on.
Firekin is all on board with the heavy flamer. Go figure with a name like that. Marcus thinks it's a medium. I think with the flamethrower, you might need to eat damage to give damage, challenge that Overwatch. That's the problem, is I feel like I have to eat damage, and I cannot put Terminator armor on him. Like, okay, minor rant, guys. The Purifier is Ekdar's class. You have this story companion who is called a Purifier, and he's there wearing the heaviest armor you can ever see and carrying the huge flamer sword. And then they give you the Purifier class, and it is restricted to only the flimsy power armor. So then you have to get up close to the enemies, and they just tear you apart. Let's try teleporting up here to try and disrupt this enemy. Ran over. I think it's okay, but you got to be careful burning teammates. That's the other thing, is it can inflict friendly fire. There's just... It feels like there's so many strikes against it. But I have to balance it. There are moments of absolute brilliance. In one of these previous battles, he attacked twice and did 60 damage. 60 damage across 2 attacks. Which is just incredible. Can I get the Hailer out here, please? That's a decent Hailer. Yeah, I'll take that as a Hailer. That's why he's the Emperor. The role of cool demands that the important story character look awesome regardless of mechanics. Yeah, I guess so. Warhammer 40K certainly follows the rule of cool. That's true. We speak the truth. Let's just attack here to break up the Overwatch, and then let's add... let's cut off his arm in case he decides to run into the warp next round. He'll be useless. The Justicar needs to start making it back. We could just completely hem this little guy in. Give him the worst day of his life. We'll run around. Too many downsides for you, but there are rare moments it shines. Yeah, Shane is on... Shane has my same feeling on it, it seems.
Your orders.
See, look at this. I've got this group of enemies right here. I would love to be able to start popping them, but the range is so short. It is so short. I'm going to have to come all the way around here to be able to hit this pocket. Don't like that. Use the Cleansing Flame, I suppose. This is a good opportunity for Cleansing Flame. We apply burning to all 5 of those enemies. Well, we applied it to 3. 2 of them resisted. Not bad. Then, the Stun Grenade? Ooh. Alright. Stun Grenade. Give me 8 stuns. Yes, please. Ka-chow. That's been the best stun grenade I've ever thrown. Then we run back to cover. That felt like a good turn. That felt like we gained some ground there. Let's reload. We've already used both of your Hailer Skulls. So now you just take some pot shots to stack up the stun counter on these other enemies. I would love a series of executions. I wonder how the last Reaper will be dealt with. There is one more out there. Yes, there is, Wolfman. And it feels like if we defeat Mortarian. There's no, like, that is the biggest climax the game could possibly have. There's no way that you sell me on, now you have to fight this mini-boss afterwards. Howdy, howdy, 79 viewers, way to go. Yes, Alexander, this is incredible. Every stream so far has gotten larger and larger, so thank you guys so much for coming to hang out. It has been a blast playing through this game, and you guys being in the chat has made it even more fun. Alright. This feels bad. You unlocked the Paladin over the weekend. He's pretty good. Jokes. Don't know if you tracked him down since then. I did. It was quite the adventure for me to be able to get him. That involved a little bit of save scumming. But I did get him. And I have mixed feelings. It'll probably show up. Brace yourself. You think that they're going to throw a Great Unclean One in this battle, Firekin? I have to fight Mortarian, the Vanguard, and then a Great Unclean One? Golden Crispy with the reminder to like and subscribe. It will promote the stream.
Yes, Commander.
Let's see. Well, this is actually not too bad if we just throw these out, but I can also go stun. Let's huck out the stuns. You know, Firekin, I can actually see it. I can see this group on the outside having to fight the Great Unclean One, that he spawns like back here and starts coming in to help his master.
I am here to serve.
This zone is coming from the Plague Drone, so we need help.
As you command.
We will move the Interceptor out of the way. We will then check the stun counts. I think I need knockback just to disrupt all of this nastiness. So is this is the best grenade I've ever thrown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 enemies. 7 enemies and a stun? That's crazy. Let's go. Chaos never fights fair, so the odds are against you. Thanks, man. The other 2 Great Unclean. So, Fun Star, we defeated 1 on our way here. There's only 1 remaining. We fought a Chaos... What do they call it? A Chaos Titan? Or a Chaos Titan Knight? Earlier on in the stream.
Unleash me.
To be able to get the execute, I have to run through the defenders.
Ruins.
I could still do it. The play would be Aegeus Shield, Fortress. He stacks all the armor and then runs. If we secure the kill, everybody gets action points. I don't know if that's worth it.
Standing ready.
I don't think it is. I think instead we just go for burning them.
Firing on target.
The Chaos Knight. Yes, the Chaos Knight. They're still smaller than the smallest Titan class of Warhound. Okay. So the Chaos Knights are more minor. I mean, I'll take this.
Yes, Commander.
We spent all those turns where the Flamer was doing nothing, so here it comes through for us. Ooh. If we armor up... We do have the Hailer Skull as well, which I feel like we should try and utilize just while we've got it here. Let's do something like so. Any tips on making the Purifier worth it? You just unlocked him, and he's on the struggle bus for sure. Yeah, he's just gonna struggle bus. Like, my honest answer is he's just gonna struggle bus. My tip would be to... You just kind of have to embrace the play style. Can I actually make it? If I go... Is this possible? I only take 1 attack of opportunity and I get an execution. That's worth it. I think that the Purifier... So the Purifier... you can get the extra grenade ammunition, which is very good. And then you can play him a little bit like a Purgator. Like, you don't necessarily have to give him the flamethrower. And then you just play him kind of like the long-range support with as many grenades. I don't really see much difference between him and the Purgator if you play him that way, but if you want to use a flamethrower, then the Purifier is far and away the best adapted knight to be able to do that. So now we got bonus actions across our entire team. Let's attack up here. The Apothecary needs to armor up. He's still trapped in all the defending radius, so he's having the worst time of this. Take a reload as well while you can. Do you have any Biomancy to be able to support me with? Emperor's Judgment. No, those would all trigger the enemies.
I am here to serve.
But we do have yet another flamethrower attack. So there we go, the flamer. I mean, the damage out of the flamethrower is undeniable.
Ammo depleted.
When he's in the right position and given all the actions possible, he can make something happen. Out of the Interceptor, let's just throw the stun grenade on these two. Rule of thumb, Titans have any number of crew. Knights are piloted by a solo pilot. Okay, I gotcha. That's how we can get keep the designations straight.
What is your will?
It means I can get hit by 2 enemies to be able to spend 2 actions of my own, or I can just pass. So I think we just pass. Even Warhound have a crew of about 5 to 7 crew members, counting servitors. Yeah, I feel like a mech versus kaiju style of Warhammer game would be incredible, where you're piloting like Predator tanks and Titans and whatnot up against some of the bigger Chaos monsters. They're really pushing us here. They got a few past us. And now the drone is right on top of us. It had been sitting the battle out, and I was happy to let it do so.
Advance with fury!
There's so many who came in. Oh no. Okay. But now our Justicar has an advantageous angle. We can come up here to be able to disrupt the Overwatch. So we'll take that. That will free up the Apothecary.
The enemy is wounded.
And let's see. We've got one more action point, but I don't know if I want to spend it just yet. The Apothecary is tapped on his healing, so we're going to have to start using Battlefield Medicine. Let's come up to here, get the kill. I wonder if I should have taken the Servo Skull that allows max range Biomancy.
Your command?
That would have been an interesting pick. This gives stun.
What is your whim?
I think I just want to throw the Interceptor right at the drone and maybe use a Hammer Hand. Let's get the crit here. Eldar Wraith Knights kind of have a crew of 1, a living twin and a dead one. Yeah, there's so many different opportunity for like the mech battle. Afflict Craze, no. Let's disable its... What do I want? I don't know what's good here. Let's take off its return fire. And then go right back into it. Alright, it's down to 13 health. We need a reload.
Weapon rearmed.
And then can we sneak and attack? Is our angle there? Nope. It is just off. Look at that. Just blocked. So close. Okay. In that case, we can run up to here. Back to here. It would let him get through though. My thoughts are all over the place. We've been fighting this battle too long. We need to get out of this. Yeah, some crits. That'll get us through. Okay, so that's the extra stun. And another stun. A little late, but it's in, I guess. And then... it's only on the purifier. What are you able to do in 2 actions for me? You have to come out like this to be able to do anything? Can you just inflict burning, maybe? How about you just inflict burning on the drone and then armor up? There we go. We'll go with Jade's shield. We're getting so much bot spam. I hate this. We should make some more mods. Wolfman, you're always around in the chat. You're going to become our second moderator. If we need a few more, we can knight a few more moderators if the bots continue their onslaught. And this is just looking worse and worse. The tower an odd 40k faction to me, kind of different and out there when compared to every other faction. Yeah, they're also like, aren't they like the only faction that is semi-decent? They're like okay people. They're just kind of out there to trade and do their own thing.
Yes, Commander.
So the Interceptor has his supporting fire, but this guy has his shield, which will nullify supporting fire.
Yes, Commander.
But if we just put enough bullets into him, we should be fine. What's the next game to stream? So I'm pretty interested. Well, I'm expecting a big expansion for War Tales, which is a medieval low fantasy mercenary simulator. Also squad, turn-based, party-based combat. I've been really enjoying that, so we'll probably stream that when the update comes. We also have the Dune real-time strategy game. It's by the same development team as War Tales, actually. I want to get a little bit more into that before multiplayer releases. So we've got options. I also had somebody highly recommend... have you guys seen King Arthur? What are they calling it? Knights of the Round Table? I got recommended to try that one. And it looks like we finished all the enemies. So now we just take our reloads and assume our defending positions.
As ordered.
Looking forward to either of those. I love to hear it, Alexander. A Knight's Tale. Okay. See, I was going to say King Arthur A Knight's Tale, but I'm like, A Knight's Tale was an action movie. I don't think they would name it King Arthur A Knight's Tale, but I guess they did. Put the flamer further up just in case. But he has no armor. I feel bad about... Alright, Chad has said he should stand farther up. He'll go up here.
Moving out.
Does chat have any other game recommendations for me? I am open to suggestions. We'll pass here and go back to Draigo. Wolfman is happy with either of the ones I mentioned before.
I can still taste the Inquisitor. A lingering note of her tormented soul.
Okay, so we let a lot of enemies through, but they're all hurt. And then somehow this guy ran all the way up to my Purgator. So, that's annoying. The thing is, we can deal with them. We could go for the attack, right? We can line up.
Yes.
We can send Draigo against them and cut them up. Or we can avoid them and use the Librarian to teleport around Mortarian and just pile on the damage until we can crack the next Chaos route. I kind of like that idea.
My blade is yours.
Put off our problems until later.
What is your will?
Chaplain, get after him. You're kind of looking for your next game as well, Alexander? Well, Golden Crispy, I like pretty much any kind of strategy game. I have a pretty wide berth of games that I enjoy, and games that I have covered on the channel. The more similar it is to games of this style, though, the better. Let's set up the Gate of Infinity. Warp charge it. Bring everybody in. No suggestion other than to be sure to recover War Tales on full release. It was nice to chill and watch games here also. For sure. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to getting... I mean, War Tales, the devs I feel like have done a great job. And they've got some excited stuff planned with multiplayer coming to that game, and then, ooh, crit vulnerability, hobbled forever, armor break. Let's go crit vulnerability. And then extra regions coming into War Tales as well, and some extra faction or extra classes to play as. Oh, Frostpunk 2, yes! Frostpunk 2 is definitely on my radar. That game looks great.
Standing ready.
I was put so many hours into the first one. Have I tried Phoenix Point with all of the deals? I have not played Phoenix Point at all. Do you guys recommend Phoenix Point? Yeah, we needed the Purgator over here long ago to start putting on some of the armor shred. Who else still has actions? I want to kind of spread the units around so that when he fires off his AoEs, he doesn't just pick us off too easily. Alright, let's get this damage in. Was I able to try Ixion when they had the demo out? I did. I did play Ixion. I liked it quite a bit. It's like Frostpunk, but in deep space. So I'm very excited for when they get the full release of that. I actually think I may have found a secret that they hid in the Ixion demo that not a lot of people found. You can scout out the little solar system that Earth is in, and then you're able to find a secret base that they had been working on a special project in, and you're able to help them out for bonus resources. So Ixion is definitely on the radar.
What is your will?
Yes.
We're getting recommendations for Phoenix Point. I'll definitely give it a look. Let's keep on throwing the Grandmaster in. Okay, here we go. Deactivated the Crisis ability, so it's time to move out and clear the roots. Must destroy the Mortis root. We've got full willpower. We can teleport out a little farther. Let's teleport out. And then the Justicar. My crit machine. You can... I know there's a bunch of enemies over here, so maybe staying up high is preferable. Wasteland 3 is also amazing. Wasteland 3... I feel like if I see what it is, it'll all come back to me, but right now I'm not thinking of what Wasteland 3 was. I don't know if it explains it in the game, but Mortarian hates Draigo because he carved his name onto his heart. Draigo had to use Morty's true name, and a load of Grey Knights died. We've gotten bits and pieces of Draigo's story with Mortarian, but no like full cutscenes or flashbacks. I think Ektar does tell you in-game if you read all of his dialogue. Wasteland 3 was a great addition. So we've got Wolfman. Both of my mods are telling me Wasteland 3 is the good game. Alright, I like this. Not his name, his predecessor's name. Whom Mortarian killed. Mortarian, so Draigo carved Mortarian's boss's name on his heart. Oh, the previous Grandmaster. Yes. Mortarian killed a Grandmaster. Draigo was promoted to be Grandmaster and carves the deceased Grey Knight. Yeah. It's all coming right. The many minds of chat are infallible.
Yes.
All right, let's go up and let's sever the root. Here's the thing. If we sever the root now, we have so many enemies to deal with. but I feel like we need to keep things moving forward. Do we do damage control now, or do we just sever the root? Let's keep the chaplain up against Mortarian. And let's run just a little bit of damage control. Make him vulnerable. The Purgator... Honestly, I want the Purgator firing against Mortarian to get the armor break. If we can stack up the armor break, it'll be much easier in future turns to be able to get through them.
Need more rounds.
And then you need a... Nope, you got the free reload. Ah, the free reload is so good. An upcoming game, but like this, is Marvel Midnight Sun. It was delayed. Yeah, I'm looking at Marvel Midnight Suns, and I'm very hyped, but I'm worried that it's going to be a long time coming. Because it was supposed to come out this month. That was its initial release date, but then it got delayed, and they didn't even give it a date. But it would be basically this, but Marvel, which sounds amazing to me. It did recently get like a rated 14 plus in Korea, like they got the rating for the game in South Korea. So that's promising that it will get released soon. And I mean, adding the superhero formula to this kind of combat just feels like a winning mix, right? Let's focus down a few of these guys. Afflict Weekend. The Titan Sword will smite all foes. Now... Yeah, just make a... actually, you can armor up, right? Psychic support.
In the Emperor's name.
Why is his not called... It's the Emperor's Aegeus, not the Aegeus Shield? I don't understand the distinction. Also because it's not better or worse than the rest of my knight's Aegeus Shield. Let's hit this guy, break off his gun. You can be back there, but you can't be dangerous. Can I shoot somebody else? I could pile on up here. This guy's, I mean, he's sitting right in front of Draigo. He's gonna be done. Let's break off the gifts. One armed, no head, guts hanging out of his stomach mouth. It has Ghost Rider, but yeah, I want that game released already. I remember when they released XCOM, they did interviews with the designer. Apparently they had a full cardboard prototype of the game that was playable and fun, and that's how they knew to release it. A full cardboard prototype. You mean they did a board game prototype and that's how they knew to release it? But yeah, XCOM, obviously that XCOM was not necessarily revolutionary in its game mechanics, but it's now definitive of those game mechanics. Everything else now stands on the shoulders of XCOM if it falls in this genre. Ooh, we can weaken Draigo. We gotta resist that, my Grandmaster. The game was a playable board game. Incredible. And that's how they confirmed the mechanics worked.
Again! Again!
I would play the board game XCOM. I would play a ton of that. Okay, we need to be able to heal Draigo. Do you reach? You don't. So you're gonna have to spend a turn with the Purgator to be able to get close enough to heal. In the meantime, we can make an attack here to try and break up the armor. Ah, he's healing. So yeah, we have to cut the root if we want to care about doing any more damage. to Mortarian himself. Let's just slide back here, playing a little bit more cautiously. The design of the Primarch is super satisfying to look at. Yeah, Mortarian is looking great. Oh no, I didn't get... Was he pinned? He made an attack, he made a move. That's it. Oh well.
At your service.
And then you are silenced? You must have been silenced.
Your command.
I need the chaplain to stay on Draigo. Or Mortarian. I need the chaplain to stay on the enemy. Even though he's healing up. Just so that as soon as we break the root, we're able to get right back onto him. Then the librarian here can come up.
Yes, come on.
We're running a little bit short on heals. Crazed. Okay, crazing the enemy is excellent. Let's teleport. Open up the Gate of Infinity. Crack this open.
Agreed.
Yet another root is severed. Did an enemy get stuck burning behind the portal? Things are starting to look overwhelming. Yeah. I've been overwhelmed for about the last half hour.
Enemy reinforcements.
That's why EU was so simple compared to what came later. They wanted it to be extremely human intelligible. I grew up on Xcom series, a lot of fond memories there. So many fond memories of Xcom. So now we're back to the Vanguard. Plenty of enemies to try and shoot through. Man, I wish I could have grown up playing the XCOM board game. I grew up playing Settlers of Catan instead. That's probably, honestly, part of why I play so many strategy video games, is that's just how, it's the style of game that I've always enjoyed.
Unleash me.
Let's see, Apothecary. Oh, you need to reload. My memories are filled with horror and nightmares. What? Cold or crispy? Of XCOM? I mean, yeah, there's always that time that the 95% chance to hit missed, and then your best character died, and that just kind of plays over and over in a loop. One more action. I might want to fall back a little. Find some cover. The Justicar. So we have enemies over here. We have enemies on all sides. They're actually coming on all sides. Last time they skipped one of the sides. This time they're on us from everywhere. The Purifier has no cover to take as he advances out this direction. But you could do Cleansing Flame. Be able to light these two on fire. That's at least something. Yes, of XCOM, okay. Do I think there are certain classes / builds that are necessary for the late game here? It looks like you need a level 9 chaplain to succeed. I mean, the level 9 chaplain is really good.
Your command.
I think that there are a number of different builds that can be successful. Like, I don't think the game too heavily forces you to do one specific thing. But there are, especially once you have to build this team of 8, you're going to need a lot of max level characters. I feel like it does depend a lot on what equipment you find. And so you want to be able to tailor your build to some of the highest level legendary equipment.
Moving now.
You need to sleep. Good luck with the rest of the run, and hopefully that flamer does something more. All right, I'm not going to cross my fingers, but glad you were able to make it out to the stream, man. We'll see what the flamer is able to do. Man. Okay, so this Justicar. What is the look? He could advance a little bit to kind of peep out and get a little bit of damage. It's not great. The interceptor, maybe you just cross, and then I can move the Justicar up. Oh, but you don't have range. My Justicar has no range. That's fine. If you come up to here, I can set armor and then Overwatch. We're just going to start camping the portal. We know they're going to come to us. Oh, and I need to reload. If this game got a sequel or DLC, which faction would be your preferred enemy? So I think that the most likely is, because we've already seen the Khorne enemy models, is we'll get Khorne enemies. Max says Orc. I think that somebody other than Chaos could be really interesting. If we got an Orc force, or if we got a Eldar force. Any kind of Eldar, like coming back to try and reclaim the craft world after it was purified. I think that would be a really interesting storyline. Nids, bring in the Tyranids, that would be incredible. What else is good out of the Purifier? Nothing is good out of the Purifier. We've established this. He just feels bad. What do I think the idea of adding Grey Knight Dreadnoughts? I think that the Dreadnoughts would be awesome, but it would be a major overhaul. They would need missions retooled to be able to handle you having a more powerful squad, and then also new maps to be able to facilitate using them. The Dread Knights, they're looking ridiculous. I'm shocked there's no Grey Knight Dreadnoughts in this game. It feels like there could have easily been some kind of specialty story mission where you got a Dread Knight, right? We want squats in the game. Alexander, I think you might be the only one who wants squats in the game. You cannot Dreadnought teleportation. They'd have to make sure that the mobility on any of the larger units in your squad would make sense for the maps.
Spare them nothing! The Grandfather favors you all!
Okay. This is looking especially nasty. But we do still have our Apothecary to be able to lend some support here. We want to play as Death Guard. Ah, that would be sick cool. Bring in the Death Guard. So, everybody needs healing. Everybody needs ammo. And we have a lot of enemies pressing on us. Great. This almost feels like you're in some kind of scripted situation where you're not going to be able to survive. We just need our neighborhood friendly purifier to get injured and then put into a dreadnought. Yes.
Your command?
You need to take one for the team. We need to put your soul into this machine body.
At your service.
How can you not make that attack? That's possible. And he's already belched the plague onto this zone. Well, I don't want to get plagued because I don't have much health remaining.
Yes, sir.
We'll step out into a firing line, take the ranged attack. This will give us supporting fire. Why do I not use the flamethrower willpower ability? What do you mean? Do you mean the burning zone?
Yes, Commander.
This one? Promethium spray. The Promethium spray dumps all of our ammunition, and then it just puts a little zone in front that will cause burning to the enemies. And because they advance so slowly, I don't feel like it is positioned very well to help us. We are hobbled, but then again, we also have teleport. So we can teleport across to here.
In an instant.
I don't want to fight in the plagued area because we're all so low on health.
Face me.
So this attack is pretty free.
Plague Surgeon.
Now on the Justicar.
What is your will?
Or, no, I don't want to click on him. Who do we have left? Purifier has 3 actions. Justicar has 1. I think the Justicar just puts up his armor.
The Emperor protects.
Because we have the improvement on his Aegeus shield. Now the Purifier. You can get this kill. So we'll take that. But so far we have spent our grenades quite liberally. All these enemies giving me anxiety. Yeah, the squats are coming back, but they need to be really careful about how they're reintroduced. Yeah, the squats are coming back to tabletop. Or the tabletop version, right? For the new edition. I could advance. Is this suicide for the Purifier? To be able to make a single attack? Maybe it is. Let's cross instead. Get cover and armor. And expect the enemy to come just a little closer. It wasn't a great turn, but that's what we got. We need to spread out. Otherwise the drone. And that's the most disgusting sound they've ever put into the game. We need to spread out, otherwise the drone AoE is gonna burn us all down. Tabletop and in the general lore. It could be really epic as long as they don't mess it up. We'll see what they're able to do with it. How long have the squats been out of the lore? Or been out of the edition? Like we're on 9th edition, right? How long has it been since we've seen squats? Okay, there's the Overwatch. Trying to cover my Purifier.
We bring suffering.
Honestly, just go through. Let Draigo deal with you. That other team is doing so much better than we are. There we go. Oh no. Okay.
Your command.
So many of the enemies just made it through. Now we can teleport back here. I like this to get the flank. Now we have units behind them.
The warp resists
6 to 7 edition. It's been 30 years since we've had squats. Are you kidding? The last time they were in was 3rd edition. Oh my goodness.
Let your wounds fester.
I had no idea it was that long. Let's armor up.
The Aegis shields us. Your orders.
This one Overwatch is annoying me. We could try and take it on the chin with a little bit of armor up. Probably for the Justicar then. Because he gets the most benefit out of the Aegeus shield. So he armors up here. But I also need to be able to deal with the drone. Let's go... let's go Hammer Hand into the drone. We can disable his range attack. That'll hopefully be able to give us some reprieve here. Chris thinks we might be dead. No, we've invested so much into this. We will survive. We must find a way. Let's... These guys are covered by heavy cover, right? Yeah, they're guarded by heavy cover. But I can still run the Purifier up to here for 1 action. And then he can open up with the flamethrower on these guys. The lore reason for their disappearance was the kids eating their homeworld. Okay. Man, Warhammer has come a long way in terms of developing lore. Let's go for battlefield medicine here, just to help keep people topped up. Don't forget that Draigo can resurrect knights. That is true. He has the mass resurrect for both teams, which seems it's crazy that he has that. Let's light him up again. From what they've shown, the premise seems promising. Humans that haven't fully renounced AI and transformed into something else seems like a great start. We'll see what they do. We'll see if the squats can deliver on their promise. The more fun armies that they have, the better is how I see it. So I'm gonna root for every army getting cool things. Until you know that army is just at the top of the meta forever and you never see any originality. I think that we fall back to be able to have better positioning for next round. Because the enemies are barely attacking us even. Oh, the Tyranids ate their homeworld. Okay. That does put a different light onto things. If we have mass res, then we're good. I hope so. The thing is, it cost Draigo's entire turn to do the mass resurrection, but yeah, it is an option. And maybe what we need. Start reeling things back. We're definitely going to need to do damage control on the inside next round to clean out some of these guys that are slipping past us. They've been stacking up the numbers too high. And we have... are we on our third route or our fourth? I've lost track. I don't know if this question was asked, but what would you, if you were in the Warhammer 40K universe? What faction? I would like to be part of the Tau. I feel like the Tau seem pretty great. Also, did my game crash? I swear, if the game has crashed after 5.5 hours of streaming, I will flip out. I will absolutely flip out. You'd be dead. Oh my goodness. When did our last combat autosave happen? This happened at 2:22, so it happened 4 minutes ago. Oh. Why is the game so unstable? But it's become completely... Nope. I can still change the speed at the bottom. I'm going to let it sit. I'm going to let it sit for a tiny bit and catch up on chat. But then we might have to load an autosave. Yeah, 5.5 hours of practice. The 40K universe is a very hostile and painful one. It is. I don't think there's any faction you particularly want to be connected to. They're all... It's just perpetual warfare. This is looking bad, guys. I hate to say it, but it's looking real bad. Save and reload directly. That's a good idea. Let's try it. Save is disabled. Library Bear, save is disabled. I can only load the autosave or restart the combat mission. This, I believe, would take us back to the very beginning and then could overwrite our autosave. So let's try just loading this. Yeah, the entire 40K faction, like the whole universe, is shades of gray everywhere. There's some that are pure evil, and it's a spectrum, right? You have the blackest black up to gray, and that's about it. You'd be the Nid hive mind. Chris wants control of everything. Is it not even going to load the autosave? Oh, here we go. All right, we're getting back in. Where are we at? We're back here. This is not too far back. We can recover this. Did we learn anything over the course of the last few rounds that would make us change how we play this turn? Because what was the trick? The trick was you armored up. Too many models on screen. Yeah, we left so many survivors back here that it's not... Look at this. The UI is barely holding all of our enemies. So that's a good feeling. We ran up here. We take the auto attack. But then we relieve the pressure from these guys.
At your service.
The interceptor, you are still holding a stun grenade. I don't know if that really helps me.
I am his will.
But being able to hit both of these enemies with the stun grenade slows them down for sure. Okay, slow down. Then I can take a... No, I can't take a pot shot. We could move around the corner and then just armor up, expecting them to advance towards us. I feel like that's a passable turn. These huge long battles, how do you have enough consumables / endurance? Just highly leveled knights that have plus ammo? Yeah, it also high armor levels, right? Because your armor regenerates every round. So if you have really high armor, you will be able to weather the storm. Just because your knights will be barely taking any damage and these guys cannot be stunned. None of them can be stunned, but these guys could. Okay, that's odd. We'll armor up. Armor up. Honestly, I might just go back and do Battlefield Landscape. I feel like my gameplay is starting to fall apart here. We do have another stun grenade. Okay. Let's chuck this over. Maybe we'll get some executions. Every model is also constantly moving, which will be taxing the system. This mission was properly optimized for tons of modes. Yeah, I don't think it was. I do not think it was very well optimized. Here we can go Prometheum Spray to set up a field of burning for our opponents. Light that up as they advance towards us. And then we either armor up or... let's reload. We know that they're not really focusing on directly attacking us. They're focusing on getting to the portal. Okay, this is where we froze up last time, so give me your energy, chat. Support my PC. Support the rig. They're not gonna walk into the fire? Come on, guys. They're just gonna sit there and overwatch. They're just laughing at me. Their voice lines are actually laughing at me. I don't know how well it's coming through the stream, but they just chuckle at the end of every turn. Now this guy thinks he's pinning us all down. The drone is gonna drop in the middle. The Justicar has been plagued, so he's not feeling good. But we can come up here to disrupt this overwatch. Press the camera right through the wall. Let's come out here. What do we like? I think you need to throw this attack and then hope that the attack of opportunity next round kills. Oh, here we go. Or just cut off the wall. It gave you kind of a free turn, even if they don't feel like burning. Yeah, it does. They're playing so defensively that we're getting a couple free turns here. Oh, he gets the free attack. No.
I will not fail you.
He got to attack twice? That's a thing. Uh-huh. First strike. What in the world? How did he do that? How did he do that? He gets to make 2 a turn? Oh. Well, now I kind of want to load that autosave again. I've never seen them do that.
Yes, Commander. Shield.
Oh my goodness. Well, Draigo does have the resurrection, but this is so scuffed. Let's run back. He has to draw the fire. And then we can put the shot here to kill this one.
Justice.
How's it going, Robbie? Back on the stream for the 3rd time because we're still going. Shows how long we've been at this, guys. All right, set the target. Light these guys on fire.
I will end this corruption.
We apply burning to all of them. And then we get, let's see, in 1 action point, we can run to the corner. So that means we can take... This attack does nothing. Just do the Promethean spray again. Burn them all. Burn them all.
I must sanctify my rounds.
And then run back.
Moving now.
This is so bad. Here comes the drone right into the middle. It's probably going to punch right through the warp. Nope, it's going to run back. Okay. And then it's going to keep on trying to kill us. It's sucking up all the bodies. It's able to heal based on the number of corpses it can absorb in the area. Okay, we get some burning damage here. Let's try and chip off a few of them. Just a few. Is that asking too much, guys? If they want to sit in the back and set overwatches while they've been lit on fire, be my guest. That could be our way through this finally. Is if they delay too long and the burning damage comes through. There we go. The whole swarm. My frames. What have you done with my frames? On my playthrough, I had Honor the Chapter, Purgator, Librarian, Interceptor, and went to town on the enemies. Yeah. I mean, we're going to town on the enemies with the other squad. The other squad is doing great. It's this squad that is in desperate need of assistance all the time. Let's bring the purifier up.
Advancing.
And then reload.
Reloaded.
We'll be able to get a nice attack off right here.
Firing now.
I feel like if I was running this again, Purifier would not be on the roster. It would certainly be a Purgator. Now, can I make this attack? Hang on. Let's puzzle this out. If we armor up, we're pretty tough. We got 13 armor now. We are still plagued. So we're going to go down at the end of this turn, if not assisted. We can then attack this enemy and trigger the Overwatch. We crit, so we killed him. That's honestly not what I wanted. I want the Apothecary to be able to gain a willpower. Okay, I guess we try again and hope to not crit. If he crits again... Alright, I don't know if I've been clear on why this is so bad. I wanted to be able to get the kills to get the willpower onto the Apothecary to heal him because he has plagued and will die at the end of this round. But instead, he has crit, which does bonus damage and killed all the enemies that would have been able to tee up for giving willpower over to the Apothecary. Incredible stuff. Just incredible stuff. If the apothecary, I mean, you can take the shot. As long as he gets the willpower eventually, he'll be able to resurrect him, but it'll go down. Did I ever finish up the Expeditions Rome, or did it just turn into a grind? I never actually finished. It was getting into quite the grind, and it didn't seem like there was any interest in terms of the Let's Play. And then some other new shiny things released, and so I kind of shifted the attention of the channel. We might go back to it. Maybe it'll be more fun to stream than just turn into videos. But we'll see. Were you following that one, Alexander? I thought it was a fun game. It just didn't come together to complete the Let's Play. Okay, so the apothecary. Oh, it requires 3 willpower to do battlefield medicine. Well, that is worse than I thought it was. So now we have this thing that's trying to kill us. Okay. You thought it was great in the beginning, then it kind of drags on.
My blade is yours.
Yeah, Expeditions Rome just started going on and on. I thought your editing on the videos was great, but I totally watched the stream instead. Okay. I will take that to heart.
Your command?
We'll see what we can do for it.
It will be done.
Let's step up. Burn this.
As you command.
Will I play after this game is ended? As soon as we finish this mission, we're going to call it for the stream today. We've been this is going to be my longest live stream ever. Editing can be a bit of a chore. Yeah, it certainly can. I've enjoyed setting up the Let's Play for this game so far with kind of a mix of streams and videos. Kind of go on and off. I would have liked to be able to get some like tips and tricks videos and stuff out for this game earlier, but it just wasn't quite in the cards. Now we need the reload. This is a long mission, that's for sure. I'm starting to feel the fatigue, Wolfman. Okay, he's going up. This is very bad for us. The reason it's very bad is because he is going to fully kill my Justicar when he lands. Oh, but we're switching back now? Okay. We're back. We're out of that entanglement.
On the chapter that has blamed my death god for millennia.
How many more roots does he have? He has this one, and then he just connected to this one. So he has 2 roots remaining. This one is giving him, what is it? Deny the Witch? No, we've already seen that. He's afflicting us with something here. Is it costing us? What is it costing us? Punish the Witch. All knights in the vanguard suffer 2 damage per willpower used. That is pretty punishing. That is very punishing. Especially because Draigo, all of his heals cost a lot of willpower, right? Where is it? Dead and critically wounded knights in the vanguard and rear guard are resurrected or recover 3 health. But that will cost 4 willpower. Hang on. Is it per willpower? Per willpower used, yes. So if we use our heal, Draigo will just die. Because he has 9 health and he spends 4 willpower, so that would cost him 8 health to be able to use the Hammer Never Falters. Oh, it's so bad. Okay. Let's finally clean off some of these models that are wrecking our game. Oh, I still have healing over here? Oh, well, never mind. We're saved. Draigo's gonna be fine. He's gonna be
I
immortal.
take all comers.
Don't forget Mortarian. But we need to forget about Mortarian for a bit, Wolfman. We need to purge all of these. Who is the one to do it?
What is your will?
Who is the one to do it? We do. We kept the chaplain over here just to be able to annoy Mortarian. That's his one job. Palamedes is just sticking to his butt. Fantastic. What game will I play after this one is fully complete? We'll have to see, Robbie. We got some excellent recommendations from the chat today. There's also a couple that I've covered before that I'm expecting major updates for. So we could be going back to War Tales. We could be going back to Timberborn. Timberborn was a lot of fun. Or some of the other games that released more recently, but was not able to get their fair light.
Yes.
Their fair time in the sun because I got so taken with playing Chaos Gate. I don't know if I even want to send Draigo in. I mean, look at this. Look at how many there are.
Yes, Commander.
This is ridiculous.
Yes, Commander.
How many can you hit from here, Justicar? None. You can hit one. Not good enough. Come across to here. This is our critical hit battery. He can knock off the guns of some of these enemies. Yeah, disable the ranged weapon. Oh, he's also lining up some executions. Okay, we can do this. I've come around to be a full believer. Let's hit this guy. Also cut off his gun. Now, who do we send in to be able to capitalize? This one, we go for the plus stun. Who do we send in to capitalize on the executions? The Librarian has one action point.
Yes.
Draigo could make it. It's just all these other enemies are so aggressively positioned. I could teleport, but then he would take damage.
Standing ready.
I could teleport out of the Librarian and just pray that we get the action point back. I don't know.
Yes.
None of these feel like great options, guys. Let's do this. See how it goes. When will I live stream again? We're gonna be going live. If there's anything past this level, in Chaos Gate, we'll be streaming tomorrow. Otherwise, it'll be Wednesday. I got the crit, but Draigo does not get action points back on a crit or on the execute.
Your orders.
What?
Standing ready.
Draigo doesn't get action points on a crit? Or on an execute? Okay, well, let's try and get him out of there. So we go honor the chapter to him. The Librarian has a few attacks here.
Unleash me.
Are you able to heal? No, not yet. You need to get closer. Okay. We'll get a little closer here.
Once.
Send over the servo skull. Get a little bit of health back on the Grandmaster. The Supreme Grandmaster? No disrespect. No disrespect intended.
Only in death does duty end.
And now we would like to set up some other stuns. Right here looks good. If we're able to knock this guy down, Draigo would be able to execute him as well. Okay, give me another. Please, sir, I would like another. Palamida is a name for a fish in Greek. I think it's Palamedes, like the Arthurian knight. Wait. Hang on. Hang on. Draigo? Are you guys seeing this? Is Draigo bugged? Chat, is Draigo bugged? He cannot regenerate action points? Because I did Honor the Chapter out of my Justicar onto him, and I've scored executions, and he has nothing. And the Justicar is spent. You guys saw that, right? You cannot put bonus. Is it an effect from Mortarian that he does this? I don't think it is. We read all of this. We read all of this. But now I have lost fully 3 actions. No, 4 actions because the Justicar spent his. I've lost 4 action points on trying to get Draigo to be able to move again. He got disrupted as a reaction attack from the Chaos Knight. Ah. Well, at least there is an explanation other than it being bugged. It's still very bad for us. We'll open up the Gate of Infinity. Well, I could just run in. We'll just run in. So that disruption was very punishing for us. I guess I should have teleported him then. If I had teleported him, I could have avoided taking the disruption. We can then go for killing these little guys. Sure. I'll run down here and get the kill. Stand a little bit farther away from the Grandmaster. And now... what else do we like? Are you in range to hit anybody? There's no sight. We can finish off this one. I'll see you, Robbie. Which I think ends their turn. Yeah, my guessing, Alexander, is that you're right. It was the disruption. Though I do love this. Look at this. All the corpses just splayed out right in front of those two. They're putting in the work. Oof. Okay. Next play is we run up here, and then we use Astral Aim to guarantee the crit on the drone. And we inflict Crazed forever, meaning that we will always, for the rest of the battle, have a chance that it just fights its friends. It does get the counterattack, but that's okay. And Palamedes over here is living his best life. He's still just smacking him. He's got 3 actions left. He already took 3 hits. Here come 3 more. We make him vulnerable. Typical Draigo, taking all the credit. Yeah, the true hero here is Palamedes. Let's shatter the armor. Okay, and see if we survive. You missed the Inquisitor helping out. Yeah, I missed Vakir already. She was great. Area of effect, craze, banishing higher enemies. Vakir did so much for us. Now that's pretty great. We got the drone helping us here. It heals itself based on consuming the corpses and makes a horrific noise. Draigo, I wouldn't laugh at them too much. We're kind of on the ropes here.
That one! Kill him!
Vulnerable. No.
Spread his gift.
Okay. We're still gonna see if we can recover from this. This is gonna be the worst feeling if we get a game over here, and then I have to come back in a video and play this all again. The armor break is gonna speed things up. Yeah, that's what I'm planning on. Liberty Bear.
Now will Rock set in.
We still, I believe we still have a heal out of the Purgator to be able to bring Draigo back up.
Yes, Commander.
Yes, we do. So Draigo, get on up. Duty only ends in death.
Only in death does duty end.
I misquoted a little bit. Thank you for correcting me. A subtle misquote. Oh, but I'm immobilized. I can't move him because of the counter fire.
What is your will?
That drone is the worst. Did anyone move into our range? Not really. Nobody wants to be next to our Justicar. I still feel like the Justicar build here is incredibly overpowered, but you just need more time to leverage it. We can make this attack. You didn't want to crit there? You have a 5% chance to not crit. You have a 25% chance to not crit. Does he have a resistance? He has a little bit. Is the chaplain's bonus off? No? He's always had it. Interesting. Anyway. Have at thee. Come on, Palamedes. So Palamedes is just one-on-one Mortarian, and everybody else is consumed with fighting the rest of the enemies, which I think is hilarious. And now he's bringing out a Hellbrute. Well, Palamedes will have to beat the Hellbrute. It can be doing. It can be done. Let's do this. We'll open up the Gate of Infinity right to the warp. We'll warp charge it. Everybody is going to appear right over here. This can be our reset. Oh, I forgot. Spending willpower damages me. Okay.
Yes.
That did hurt. Let's come up here and hit... Hang on. Who do we want to smack? I need to be able to disrupt this Overwatch, if I can. But then I also have to get through this enemy to do so. So I have the Librarian. Oh, the Librarian can just walk past because he's not actually going out of the enemy's range? What? It's telling me that he gets an attack against me.
Yes.
That doesn't seem right. Draigo, attack him. +1 stun. Minor oversight. Yes, yes. The Librarian should be able to withstand. That is the hope. The hope and the prayer of everybody here. If we just lay into him with the Librarian, are we able to cut through it? I think we can. You go 1. You would love a stun. What is this? He's going to get a counterattack on me? That's a thing. First strike. Suppressive fire, immunity. It doesn't seem like he should. We'll hit him. No, he did not. Okay. I'm a little confused as to what is going on, but he's dead anyway.
Yes.
Now Draigo can get this kill. And he still has one more action. Perfect. He can come up to disrupt this Overwatch. And then... Sure. Add up the stun. See if we can get an execution. I don't think we do. But it would be great if we did. No, it's just a kill.
Standing ready.
That's alright as well. So this guy... I didn't cut his arm off. I should kill him. I should probably kill. Protect Draigo at all costs. The Grandmaster must be preserved. And we're still immobilized here, so we armor up.
Defenses active.
We're in a little bit better of a position, not by a lot, but just a little. Guaranteed crit plus armor break. Seems like it could be useful. I'm not sure who to target though. Let's just hit the guy right in front of us. And then we can afflict silenced because he spits out the vulnerability. Oh, but that's still damaging me. Chat, you gotta remind me. No more warp powers. No more warp powers. I mean, that is the major kicker right now, is that we not only have to clear our way through all of these extra enemies, but we damage ourselves if we use willpower. But if I rush to cut off the branch, then we keep on cycling and the enemies get out of hand. I blew off his head to silence him. Yes. Make sure he will never speak again. Here comes the Hellbrute. Draigo, the man who said, only send 8 Grey Knights. All I need is 8. Ektar was like, so few. We have more. We have the whole ship. He's like, I only need 8. It's almost as though some kind of game mechanic is keeping me from taking more. I don't know, guys.
Yes, Commander. Standing ready.
If I do Gate of Infinity, no, but then I kill myself.
Your command.
Yeah, I think that we let the enemies get too far out of hand. They've gone too far out of hand. I should have been allowed 5 knights for the rear guard. Doesn't want to share the credit. More impressive to be the lone survivor. Yes, and at this rate, he will be. Everybody else is going to be super dead. We'll break off the melee weapon. I just keep on looking and I see 6 hours live, and I'm like, it can't be that we end after 6 hours in defeat, right? That can't possibly be how it plays out, but that feels like how it plays out here. Because I'm out of support. I can't raise them. This area of effect is going to be damaged, and then I think it will just kill them. And if Draigo dies, it'll be game over. You guys ready for the game over cutscene? Here comes the game over cutscene. It's coming. Inflict crazed. Attack your friends, please. Librarian. Get out of the way of the blast. Which you can barely do because you are hobbled. And then you can... Nope, it doesn't kill. Great. Take a reload. Cries. Yeah, it was an epic first attempt. Ah, it's so frustrating. Mistakes were certainly made.
The Sigilite Legion has become.
There it is.
Weaklings. Your petty warlocks will bother me no
Yes.
more.
What will we do different next round? All right, Liberty Bear. Chat, let's talk about this. What do we do to try again? What do we do to try again? The problem with 40K is that Exterminamus exists and solves most narrative issues. Yeah, we could have just done that. I'm gonna click... Wait, restart mission. Wasn't clicking. Anyway. How do we kit out the squad next time to be superior? Right? What was our autosave where we were selecting things? It was the warp scum. I think it was this warp scum. We need to lock down. Yes, chat is engaged. I need the hive mind to support me with my squad selection here. We need to lock down the rear guard to prevent them from flooding in. Yes. No flamer. Funstar has a definite improvement here. No flamer. No flamer for dang sure. We need purgators instead of purifiers. Yes, I agree. Ready 2 squads. Okay.
The Knight's Oath shields are affixed.
Double purgators, warp blasting in the rear guard. Interesting. Double purgators on the rear guard. So you don't want a purgator in the squad that is... So this is the squad that helps out Draigo, right? We need someone to sit on top of the portal to stop runners. The portal has like a large area. I don't think that we can just body block it. Also, just one tack of opportunity is not stopping most of the enemies.
A massive force of Death Guard approach Lord Draigo's position.
Ridiculous.
The Interceptor is good. Is the Paladin actually good? I don't think he is. And here's the thing, we have to go all the way down to a level 4 Purgator? That doesn't feel great. I mean, it could still be the Purifier, but he's not bringing the Flamethrower. You're immediately going to something like a... No, it was a Silencer. I had a Silencer I loved. Sensor. Yeah. This is like the perfect thing here, right? Because it's long range, it afflicts Hobbled, so it slows the enemies down. It actually slows them down. I was managing Mortarian well. Yeah, like Mortarian was not the problem. Right here, Palomedes alone can fight Mortarian. You remember Chaplain or Librarian give extra stun in melee for Interceptor. That's what worked for you in the rear Vanguard. What the Purgators do to Mortarian? Are they better on Hordes? They probably are. They probably are. He really didn't do too much on Mortarian, because on Mortarian, if I have the Librarian to teleport people around, if he teleports people around, then you don't really need the range advantage. Okay. You're off the squad. Removed from squad. So we have an opening for this squad. You are getting... Where are you? You were injured. Purgator. There we go. So this squad has Interceptor, Purifier, Purgator, and then Apothecary, right? Apothecary for support. This Apothecary has the ranged support skull. There's something we can do here. I feel like this is good. High crit damage are bueno. Oh yes, they are. They are so good. That's why we've got Mr. Justicar and Mr. Chaplain in this. We get guaranteed crits, high crit damage. Justicar is able to cripple all the enemies that swarm us. Librarian is able to move us to where we need to be. We could put almost a nobody here, and I feel like this squad does well. This squad is the one I need to mess with. This squad is definitely the one I need to mess with. All right, well, this is the most disappointing end to a stream ever, but I've been live far too long. My mental is crumbling. Chat's willpower is strong, but it is not quite enough to sustain me. Is a Paladin worth bringing? We'll see, Wolfman. It might be worth bringing. Crazed also works when enemies are grouped, you're right. I have crazed on my librarian. Is there a case for the librarian to go over here in the protecting squad? Because I'd been thinking that the librarian was a shoo-in to fight Mortarian. Maybe he's not. Maybe he's not. All right. I just need to come at this fresh. I think our next attempt will be streamed rather than in a video. We're going to try and come back at this tomorrow, do our next run, and finally crush this. So thank you guys for hanging out. Maybe replace the interceptor with the librarian. We could replace... but the supporting fire. Yeah. It could either be the interceptor or it could be the purifier to be replaced with the librarian because he has crazed. And with his crazed bullets, he has very high focus. So he has a very high chance of actually applying crazed. Okay, but like I said, tomorrow morning, we will be back at this for our final run. And we will be looking to secure victory in the Emperor's name. Thanks again, everyone who came to hang out. Always more fun to have chat around for the adventure. And hey, we still got a lot of good work done. We can't deny that we got a lot of good work done, cutting all the way up to this point here in the endgame. Yep. I was trying to think about something for the squad, but it didn't come to me. So, we're going to call this stream there. Make sure to get some good rest. I will, Wolfman. All right. Thank you guys, everybody who came out. And until next time, have a good one.